mics. Have a seat somewhere. If you want to stay in, that's fine too.
Is it plugged in or is it?
Yeah, it should be plugged in. So I may sit at the laptop right here. So
I'll stand behind you guys.
this space, is this space being used? You know?
No, we might have somebody sitting right
Okay,
here.
that's
That was needed right here.
yeah. And then who wants to do first quarter? You can do first quarter. Alright. And then somebody want to do
Fine Arts Department of Snider High School is proud to present for your pregame enjoyment the Mighty Panther Marching Band. Please stand and kindly remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem conducted by the director of band, Mr. Jordan
Most
Kane.
important thing, what turns it off?
yeah, you want to do like the first and the fourth or something?
Yeah, what turns it on and off?
And then you guys
What turns these on and off?
this. So you know which mic on.
I don't know which one's which.
That's what you're plugged into.
And now the band will play Manhattan Spiritual.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Oh, what I was saying is that we're talking
you know, first down, how many yards or whatever, since you can see the.
Are we going to do what?
Like when it comes down to like first down or second down and how many yards.
Yeah, I mean, I can see all that.
Okay,
I can see all that from here.
Yeah, we got.
And so this is going to be probably the most ragtag broadcast ever put together.
Since we found out this morning,
Yeah.
probably true.
And wide receiver number 12, Javel Billingsley. And wide receiver number 3,
Not a packed house, huh?
No.
And wide receiver number 80, Jordan Lee. And tight end number 1, Carter Wortman. At tackle, number 77, DJ Moore.
Well,
At tackle, number 56,
not 7 o'clock
Jordan
yet.
Cavalier. At guard, number 63, Nate Pelt. At guard, number 78, Brandon Stuy. And at center, number 68, Caleb Hurt. The Panthers are coached by Mr. Kurt Pittman.
Russ down there.
Yeah, see Russ. I told Ernie I'd mentioned something about Russ
All right, Snider,
not being a very good euchre player.
together and bring out our Panthers.
All right. We'll go on in 1 minute. This band really isn't helping us out at all.
Neither is all that glitter. That's all over the field now.
Yeah. Looks like our Army Guard team going out.
It does. Yeah, if we would have had those Army uniforms. Do you recognize the referee crew?
Not really.
I don't know who
All
they
right.
are.
You guys ready? Once I hit this button, there's no going back. So.
Okay, here we go,
All
baby.
right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to BDHS Media Productions as we come and gather here at Spuler Stadium in order to watch our Dwenger Saints take on the Snider Panthers. I got Andy Johns here in the booth with me, and we have John Bennett here in the booth with me. As you know, I am Parker Knoll, and we're going to bring you guys the game tonight. And so, John, you think there's anything we should look forward to in this game?
Well, if it's like a typical Dwenger-Snider game, it should be close. It should be a lot of good hitting and well-played football by both teams.
I think we're going to see a lot of rushing to football tonight. I think each team's going to try to feel the other one out on who can control the line of scrimmage and run the football on offense. And I think that'll be a telltale sign, especially the off-tackle play.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, I know just growing up, going to Bishop Dwenger games, this was one of my favorite games to go and watch because sometimes this would be, I mean, most times I believe, this would be a closer game than maybe the Battle of the Bishops. And it was always later in the season, so it had a good indication of who would end up winning the SAC bell. And I think that's what the Snider Panthers are after tonight. And I could see the Dwenger Saints coming out and crushing those dreams maybe. Or maybe I'm a little bit biased.
Well, I would think you would be on this thing, but been a lot of good tussles over the years. I've been involved in these since the mid-1970s, so I've seen a lot of Snider Dwenger games.
And this may be the first of two now that we're in their sectional.
Oh, yeah. That's true. We might see them again later in our sectional as they have moved down to 5A.
We moved up.
Into our sectional.
Right.
Yes.
And so this is not only for the Bishop Dwenger Saints a regular season matchup, but it could be also kind of preparation for sectional matchup as well. That is a good point.
I think the draw is probably Sunday, John?
Sunday's
yeah,
the
this
draw.
Sunday, yeah. So we'll know for sure.
You got Northside and Northrop also in that sectional. So one of those three, you get 33% chance.
Yeah, I mean we got a tough sectional to get through, but you know the way we've been playing recently, you know I saw a lot of positives in the Bishop Brewers game, and I think that we are on the upwards in our season, even though it may be late. I think we're coming through, and I believe that we may make a solid run in the postseason.
I think we will too.
I do too. I mean, they changed their offense around about 2 weeks ago. So a whole new offensive coordinator, and so there's a lot of changes in 2 weeks, and to look as good as we did against Lures, that's pretty good.
Here we go, opening kickoff. Looks like number 22 for Snider, Nicholas Telemontes, will be kicking off for the Panthers. Little confetti from the student section. Looks like a touchback.
That's back.
The kick was received by Henry O'Keefe, and the Saints will take over at the 20-yard line.
Talamantes has a strong leg. He won that one game with a 45-yarder in the last second, so
Yeah.
he'll be something we'll have to watch out for tonight.
A 45-yard field goal. What year is he? Only a junior, so he has still another year in the SAC. So wow, 45 yards as a junior. I mean, that's pretty good.
He's their defensive back too out there. All right, 3 wide with motion.
Dickerson drops back, heaves it long to Rocco Sioka, who catches it,
Did he
but
get it in bounds?
out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Incomplete pass.
Oh, that was close.
Wow.
I mean, that was quite the throw from Dickerson.
That'll loosen him up a little bit up front here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A quick one like that.
Rocco's got a good.
We
Rocco's got a good set of hands.
Rocco does have a good set of hands. He's very, very mature with his hands. I think he'll do great things for the Saints tonight. They just need to give him the opportunity to do so. Dickerson peels out.
Oh!
Kind of caught up
Yeah, off the hand Sioka there.
off the hands of Sioka with about 4 or 5 Panthers around him. It's kind of a tough, small window, small opportunity for a throw, but Dickerson, he takes it. And I think his confidence is definitely growing throughout the season.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Rolled out well on that, go open free.
He's playing a lot better.
Right. I mean, when you watched him and Springer battle it out, I think, and then Bodie finally got the start when we came across the Cadets
Yes.
at Concordia. And so
Third,
ever since then.
third and 10, despite what the marker says.
That's right, 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, still on the 20-yard line.
There
Let's
we
see
go.
what the Saints can draw up here on 3rd down to try to reach the conversion here.
Chain gang must have heard you, Andy.
Yeah. All right, 2 wide right. Having a little clock trouble, I think.
Go. Oh. About a yard short.
Yeah, about 1 yard short.
For those of you watching at home, pass.
Nice screen
from
pass to the
Dickerson,
left.
Right,
Yeah.
screen pass.
About 1 yard. 4th down and 1.
Brings up 4th and 1, and
Here
it
we
looks
go.
like by the formation on the field and by the group out there, it looks like the Saints will go for it here on 4th down.
Early in the game here. Let's see what comes up with.
First
He got
down.
it. KJ Tipman, just enough.
Sneaks it in there for 1st down.
KJ's tough.
I mean, sometimes those 4th down conversions is what makes or break a game. They could go on here and score a touchdown.
Pretty gutsy call for the first possession. I'll give Jason credit.
Oh, nice run by Bodie.
Dickerson with the carry. Pickup of about 8 or so. Maybe a little bit less, depending on where the referees mark them out at.
7. Snider having a little trouble containing on their right side there. Not getting much of a contained rush. Bodie's taking advantage of it.
Let's see what the Saints can do here on second down. You got a pitch to KJ.
They got out on that one.
Out on the left side.
I think they lost two, maybe.
Lost about three, I think.
We got a loss of yards on that one, so that brings up about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, if we keep up the trend, we got 2 downs to make it.
That's true.
Another 3rd down conversion on Saints, 2nd of the drive. We'll see what kind of call Jason Garrett has for his offense.
2 backs in.
Handoff to Aziz Dixon for the first down. He picked up the first down on that. Looks like the chains are moving. That's a good sign. Looks like we got 1st and 10
Good
on
blocking.
the 37.
Good blocking by the line.
43.
We had 2 backs in that time. KJ leading.
Yep, power offense. We used to run that in grade school. That's about all the experience I had with that formation.
Uh-oh.
Backwards pass to Dickerson, bounces out of bounds.
Yeah, that'd be a loss.
Intended for Aziz Dixon.
Lost about 8 on that one.
It's going to be about a loss of 8.
Yep, about 8.
Like it, yeah.
Looks like 2nd and 18 for the Saints here. It looks like we had some lightning in the sky.
We don't want any delays.
And that puts us behind the chains a little bit here on first down, losing 8. So
That does, a little bit of
big play here. Trips to the right.
KJ brushes off a few Panthers and then is tackled by a crowd of them.
Probably no gain.
No gain on the play.
Loss.
Yeah. KJ put in an awful lot of work there. 3rd and 18 here for the Saints. I'm still wondering. It looks like the referees are talking about that big lightning strike in the sky that we saw there a minute ago.
I think he's stopping it.
And it looks like they are now kind of waiving the game for a delay.
So if it is a delay, it'll be a half hour from the last lightning strike.
Yeah, so that's like, what, 28 minutes from now, I guess? So it's like both teams are leaving the field, but no one has started the movement towards the exits. Oh, here we go. Now they're starting the movement towards the exits. And so while we figure this out, let's take a quick word from our sponsors of the program today. So here we are. We just had a lightning delay, and so we're going to hear a word from our sponsors. And you are watching BDHS Media Productions.
Parker.
Evans Toyota is locally owned and proudly supports Bishop Winger. Let's go Saints!
You see them everywhere. That preferred auto bumper sticker. All makes and models. You ever wonder why? It's simple. We've worked hard over the last 30 plus years to earn your trust.
And with all the unknowns right now in the auto industry, we're still confident in one thing. With over $6 million in inventory, I'm sure we have the perfect vehicle for you.
So stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see what sets us apart from the rest.
Preferred Auto.
St. Anne Communities is a senior living community including a rehabilitation center, memory and dementia care, assisted and residential living, as well as a nursing facility that served the community for over 54 years. While offering a Christ-centered environment that is the only place in Fort Wayne that offers daily mass and sacraments. For more information on employment, senior living, or to make a gift to support the First Floor renovation campaign, please visit us at our website or give us a call. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at BDHS Media Productions, here at the Snider versus Bishop Dwenger game. And we just had a lightning delay. And so now it's about 25 minutes, maybe. That was about 5 minutes ago. It's about 25 minutes until we can resume play again. So, John, you've been an AD, and so you're, the great AD for the Bishop Dwenger, up until this past year. And so kind of maybe you can walk through our viewers on kind of the process of this lightning delay for those who may not know a whole lot.
Well, first you get the players off. You get everybody off the sidelines. Try to get the people out of the stands. Let them know they got to exit. They can come back in, or they can stand along the sidelines. Let them know it's a half hour after every lightning strike. And then you kind of go from there. I mean, like right now, it's I think Steve Zimbo's out on he's out on the field right now, kind of surveying the area and telling them when they can all come back. So there's another lightning strike.
Another lightning strike.
Reset the clock, 30 minutes.
So now it's 20 till.
So we can't resume play until about 7:40 then. So for the people at home, I guess I can put up a countdown clock.
We now ask that you clear the stadium. We will now allow pass outs.
They are now clearing the stadium with pass outs. So
there's dangerous weather in the area.
you're asking what you do as far as an AD. That's some of it. I'm assuming we can stay up here in the booth.
You currently clear the stadium. Go to your cars.
So here we are standing. We're sitting up in the booth, and it's actually, it's buzzing up here. I don't know if you at home can hear all the buzz going on in the back of the booth. But, so I have the official timer now on the screen. So those who want to go, grab a bag of popcorn, you want to go make a snack or grab a bite to eat quick. You have plenty of time to do that because it's 28 minutes from the last lightning strike. And so who knows really if there's going to be more. Now, John, kind of what's the chance of them calling this and eventually saying, hey, we're going to pick it back up tomorrow?
First of all, nobody wants to play on Saturday morning.
That's true.
Or Saturday afternoon because the kids all have to come back. You got to get a whole new referee crew. Sometimes you can get the same one. A lot of times they're from out of town when you get them in the first place. So
a lot of them have college games tomorrow at noon also, the referees.
Yeah. So it's a waiting game. You'll wait. Last year at Concordia, or 2 years ago at Concordia, it was their homecoming, and they had, I think, 9 of their starters were all ROTC on Saturday morning.
Wow.
So we waited till 10:30 before we started a game.
Because you had to wait for the ROTC to get?
No, we had to wait for the lightning to stop and the referees to allow. Once the game starts,
you
it's
had
all
to
the referees.
Play at 10:30 at night.
10:30 at night.
Wow.
The players, the ROTC people, couldn't have made it the next day to play.
I see. Wow. So that game must have lasted. What time did that game end?
1 o'clock, probably something like that.
Wow, 1 o'clock in the morning. See, we had almost a Bishop Dwenger soccer game that went that late.
Yes.
Versus overtime.
That was the overtime.
Bishop Dwenger and
Northrop.
And
that was for the SAC title.
SAC title went into PKs even.
Yes.
And it ended up going till about 11 or 11:30.
I got out of there about 11:15.
Wow. Wow. I mean, with that, I can't even imagine what the players are feeling, kind of with that, kind of gravity of a situation, and then also, right, having to get home, shower up, go to bed, and then wake back up for school and the next day.
That's why
7 hours later.
That's why you got Saturday morning for football.
True.
Yep,
Yeah.
Saturday morning for football.
John, speaking of SAC titles, a lot of the fall sports have wrapped up. I mean, football has next week. How did Bishop Dwenger do in the other fall sports, SAC-wise?
They girls soccer they won. Boys soccer I think they placed second. Cross country
2 seconds, I think.
2 seconds. Yeah, I didn't think
both
they
the
won.
boys and the girls, both second.
Tennis won. The SAC boys tennis.
Another
girls
another
golf
lightning
won.
strike for those fans at home.
And volleyball.
And volleyball won.
So
It's always hard to remember the 8 sports.
that's right. Very successful fall season for the 8 Dwenger athletic teams. So we can be quite proud of their accomplishments.
And tomorrow at 2 o'clock, the boys soccer plays at Norwell for the sectional championship. The girls play Carroll at East Noble at 7 o'clock tomorrow night for the girls soccer sectional championship.
Did you mention cross country tomorrow?
Cross country is here at Northrop for the sectionals.
10:30, I think. Boys run at 10:30, and I think girls
About
follow
an hour,
them at
about
11.
An hour later, yep.
Yeah, 11 or 11:30.
From our perch up here, we can see all the cross-country flags for the course set up for tomorrow.
Oh, they are.
They're ready to go. They do a nice job here at Northrop running sectional.
They've done it for a long time.
Yeah, they have. Watch them pop out of the woods to over there to our left, and the finish line run to the finish.
Oh, yeah. So we got just an update for the fans back at home. We had another lightning strike as we're talking, and so now we have about 29 minutes left until we can resume play.
And the stands have been cleared out pretty much. Few people sticking around.
A few people trying to stick around.
Yeah.
I don't think the athletic director over here at Snider is going to allow that too much. I just saw another lightning strike over by the Smithfield Airport.
The lightning strikes, I think, have to be within 10 miles,
10 miles?
Yeah.
And the athletic trainers have an app on their cell phones that determine how far away each lightning strike is. So a lot of times the referees will rely on the athletic trainers for whoever's side. So in this case, it'd be Snider's ONE group.
It's good that we're kind of going over all this, because in the spring, I'm going to need to know that a little bit.
That's
And
right.
congratulations,
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure we're going to have a few lightning delays in the spring.
as you are the new girls softball coach.
Yep, girls softball coach. We had our first fall practice today. I thought it went well. I saw a lot of good things, and we're trying to get a few fall practices in by the deadline of next Friday. And so we're going to have another 2 next week, and then we got to call it quits for a few months.
Yeah.
But it's been fun. It's been a challenge so far, but I'm getting the hang of it finally, and I'm assembling a coaching staff, and I think we're going to have a good season this year.
You will do well.
Yes, wish you the best.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to need any ounce I hope I can get, trust me. So I think we're going to step aside here and hear another word from the sponsors, and then depending on kind of the situation at hand here at Spooler Stadium, we may leave the stream going, but we may clock out for a bit. Go grab a bite to eat. There's another lightning
one.
strike. We may clock out and revisit this later, and we will keep you guys updated by resetting the clock every so often, just so you guys have an idea if the game is going to be resumed. And if not, then if that decision is made, we will come back on and we will talk about kind of how this is taken care of, and then how we will go forth moving forward tomorrow. So we're going to step aside here as we are watching BDHS Media Productions.
Tippmann Group is a family-owned business that's proud to call Fort Wayne home. We build cold storage facilities all around the United States, run one of the largest cold storage companies in the nation, and lease office space in Fort Wayne, like inside the Lincoln Tower.
Hi, I'm John Tippmann, president of Tippmann Group, and our family has been part of the Bishop DeWanger family for many years. We are a proud supporter of DeWanger Athletics. Go Saints!
Evans Toyota is locally owned and proudly supports Bishop Dwenger. Let's go Saints!
Hi, sports fans. Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the Barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maplecrest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
St. Anne Communities is a senior living community including a rehabilitation center, memory and dementia care, assisted and residential living, as well as a nursing facility that served the community for over 54 years. While offering a Christ-centered environment that is the only place in Fort Wayne that offers daily mass and sacraments. For more information on employment, senior living, or to make a gift to support the first floor renovation campaign, please visit us at our website or give us a call.
Tippmann Group is a family-owned business that's proud to call Fort Wayne home. We build cold storage facilities all around the United States, run one of the largest cold storage companies in the nation, and lease office space in Fort Wayne, like inside the Lincoln Tower.
Hi, I'm John Tippmann, president of Tippmann Group, and our family has been part of the Bishop DeWanger family for many years. We are a proud supporter of DeWanger Athletics. Go Saints!
You see them everywhere. That preferred auto bumper sticker. All makes and models. You ever wonder why? It's simple. We've worked hard over the last 30 plus years to earn your trust.
And with all the unknowns right now in the auto industry, we're still confident in one thing. With over $6 million in inventory, I'm sure we have the perfect vehicle for you.
So stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see what sets us apart from the rest.
Preferred Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, just another update. About 2 minutes ago, another lightning bolt across the sky. So this calls for a reset on the clock, and there is another one. And so we're still kind of hearing word on what we should do with this this lightning delay. And trust me, here we will keep you updated here on BDHS Media Productions as best we can and as fast as we can. But for now, I think that we are going to put the mics down. Keep the stream up, but you have plenty of time to go grab a snack, maybe, check up on your loved ones, maybe even say a rosary as we attempt to try to play this game. Me, John, and Andy wish you best of luck, and we hope that you join back here in a little bit as we kind of discuss further SAC matchups and as we also try to figure out what on earth is going to happen to this game tonight. And so we will see you here back, and we will update you whenever we can. So you are watching BDHS Media Productions, and we thank you for joining in, and hopefully to see you soon during this weather delay. Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement. We have hit yet another lightning strike here at Spooler Stadium. And so now we will be on 30 minutes from now. So I got the countdown clock on the stream. We're going to try to stay on as long as we can, even if it means that there's a one-man show up here in the press box. So we're still here. Don't worry. You know, keep doing your thing. You know, check in with loved ones. Pray your rosaries. Yesterday was a feast of Our Lady of the Rosary. So proper time to pray, and we'll see you here back hopefully in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it's kind of the time you've all been waiting for. I am pleased to announce that we will resume play here in about 5 minutes. The Saints will take over on their 34-yard line and will approach the Snider defense as they take on 3rd and 19. And we are now warming up on the field, so progress has been made. We do see a little bit of rain coming down. And I'll turn the camera on here so you all can see. So we have a little bit of rain coming down here on the game tonight, but for the most part, it's looking good. We checked the radar. Hopefully, right? We can play tonight, a full game. So we are resuming here in about 5 minutes, and we will try and attempt to finish this game, finish what we started. So we'll be back here in a little bit as play resumes, and you are watching BDHS Media Productions.
You know, there's three kinds of people in this world: those that get the numbers and those that don't. If you need professional help when it comes to the numbers, whether it's payroll, accounting, or professional or personal taxes, come see the experts at Management and Tax Services. Proud to be Dwenger supporters for over 60 years. Fan Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maple Crest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
Hello fans, welcome back to Spooler Stadium as the Bishop Dwenger Saints take on the Snider Panthers. After quite a not even rain delay here, a lightning delay. We've spent about an hour here in the booth just sitting, talking to each other as these teams have been in the locker rooms antsy and just waiting to play. So finally they've let fans back in the stands and players on the field as they've been warming up here for the past 7 minutes, and now I think we're about ready to start gameplay here in about 1:30.
Looks like a slight rain falling at this point.
Slight rainfall indeed, yeah, and it looks like to be coming down a little bit harder. We have fans pressed up against the window of the press box here. Sight is kind of limited. But we're doing the best we can.
I think we left it off at what, 3rd and 18?
3rd and 19. So it's actually still on the scoreboard here. It's 3rd and 19, ball on a 34 with 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Saints still on their opening drive. This got to be one of the longest opening drives in the history of the game, I'd probably guess. A whole about, hour 15 opening drive. An announcer the announcer here at the stadium just announced that play will resume here shortly in the next few seconds. So thank you for those who stuck around, and thank you for those who have joined back as we take on the Snider Panthers here this Friday night, a little bit later than normal.
Raining pretty good now.
It is raining pretty good now.
All right, we got trips right and twins to the left, so he's got 5 wideouts, 3rd and 18.
Oh! Caught it.
We got to catch him down. Actually, that would be good enough to move the chains.
44, first down.
Right off the bat, the Bishop Dwenger Saints, Bodie Dickerson throws an excellent pass downfield to put us on the Snider Panthers 44-yard line. And so right off the bat, Jason Garrett with an excellent play call, get us the first down conversion there on 3rd and 19. Hand off to KJ Tittman through the middle, pounds his way for about, looks like maybe a 4-yard gain here on the play. And the Saints are marching in, it looks like.
Got the ball on the 41-yard line, trips to the left. KJ in the backfield. Straight ahead.
Wow, looks like number 38 for the Snider Panthers, Markel Keel, just powers through the line there and actually clobbers KJ Tittman there. What a good defensive play for Mr. Keel.
About 3rd and 9.
Third and 9 here for the Saints. Let's see what they can do. If they can make the 3rd or 4th. It's been such a long time I can't remember.
Trips left, 1 wide right. KJ in the backfield. Little slip screen. Good for 2 or 3 yards.
4th and 7 maybe.
Dickerson in the shotgun. Tittman behind him. We're going for it on 4th and 7 here.
Quick punt.
Oh, quick punt actually.
Oh!
Stumbles there into the end zone for a touchback. So after the longest opening drive.
Well, we own the time of possession. We definitely own the time of possession.
That was about a 40-yard punt by Bodie Dickerson there when a sort of a quick kick. It wasn't even in punt formation. He did a nice job. Too bad it trickled into the end zone.
That was a pretty nice boot there, considering that he had no walk into it. He just kind of dropped and kicked.
All right, Snider's first possession.
Rain coming down. We'll see how that affects gameplay here. Oop, looks like an option.
Belly option left.
So pitch to number 9 for the Panthers. Langston Levell. Pickup of about 8. So leaving us with about a 2nd and 2 as a Saint defense tries to stop the Snider offense. The Snider offense has been a power offense here in the SAC. We'll see what the Dwenger defense, after last week at Lures performing pretty well, can see what they can do here. They gave him out 4.
Looks like got enough for the first down.
Yep, got enough. So chains will move here.
33-yard line. 7:17 left in the first quarter.
Yeah. Oh.
Fake belly and complete a pass to the tight end, number 15. That was going to hurt the window probably.
Run up the middle. He's a big back.
Number 6, Tyree Brown, the ball carrier. Gain 7, Snider Panthers.
Tyrese Brown, number 6, is their leading rusher.
Another
For the
first down.
Snider Panthers.
Another first down for the Snider Panthers. They're just marching down the field.
49-yard line, Sniders.
Not in Saints territory yet, but we'll see what happens kind of after this play. So quarterback Luke Hopper, pass number 3, come on, Juarez on the play, brings up about 2nd and 6 for the Snider Panthers. And they continue slow but steadily to try to eat up this Dwenger offense.
Another play action pass by Hoppert, complete. Just enough for the first down. Down to the Dwenger 40-yard line. 5:47 left, first quarter. Seen a lot of play action passes out of Hoppert here.
A lot of play action passes, and we'll probably expect quite a few more, even in this drive.
Turn it off on that one.
That off tackle play.
Number 6, Brown, the ball carrier.
Good for 6. Tyrese Brown for Snider.
So it's like another 2nd and 6 for the Snider Panthers as
All right, we
they
get a couple
continue
stops.
driving the ball.
Get a couple stops.
Right. Yep. We haven't had really a solid stop on any one of these plays yet, and so it takes a swarm of Saints to take down number 6, Tyrese Brown, on the powerful run. We're going to see kind of how the Saints, it's going to be interesting to see kind of the second Panther drive, to see what kind of adjustments the Saints make to try to stop this power offense. I mean, they've been driving down the field, and so begs the question, right? What kind of changes are going to be made while the Saints have the ball?
Tyrese Brown again, up the middle.
Tyrese Brown, and that's going to be
First
enough.
down to the 25-yard line.
It's going to be enough for another first down. So here we are, ball on the ball on the 27 here. Another 1st and 10 for the Snider Panthers.
I think Tyrese had 27 carries last week.
Wow.
And I think he's well on the way to
getting that same amount.
Yes.
Especially if it
Not
keeps
more.
raining here.
Yes.
Pass out wide to number 12. Number 12, Cadrell
Billingsley.
Billingsley.
Little bubble screen to the right.
Bubble screen.
Number 31, Cole Perry. Gain of 7, 2nd down 3, Panthers.
Brings up a 2nd and 3 on looks like the 20-yard line. And so here we go. Let's see if the Saints can make a big stop. This would be a big stop as the Snider Panthers enter the red zone.
I'm sure Dwenger's defensive coordinator, Dan Nepper, will make some changes. He does a good job. Oh, here's a hit in the backfield.
6, Tyrese Brown, ball carrier.
So
Belly.
a loss of yards.
Tackled by number 83.
Loss of about 2 there, so it's about 3 and 4. Oh, I guess loss of about 1, about 3 and 4 on the 21-yard line. So now we have a 3rd down. I think this is the first third down of this drive so far.
I think so. You're right.
It's an unbelievable job by the Snider offense, and it looks like the Saints jump off sides here. Encroachment against the Saints, 5-yard penalty. Bring the Snider Panthers up to the 16-yard line.
5-yard penalty was just enough for the first down.
Just enough for the first down, and so now they got first down on the 16-yard line. Saints had an opportunity for a stop.
Brown again on the belly.
Number 6, Tyrese Brown, the ball carrier.
Brown again. He's just, they just seems kind of repetitive. It looks like I'm almost watching the same play over and over and over again. Which, I mean, if it's not broke,
Yeah, it's working for them.
If it's not broke, don't fix it, I guess. So Snider Panther lines up on the 14-yard line with 2nd and 7 here. Another handoff to Brown.
They held him.
Number 6, Tyrese Brown, the ball carrier.
Didn't get much on that one.
No.
Short gain is any on the play. That'll bring a third down and long, Panthers.
Short gain, if any.
Nice stop. I think Gavin Groves was in on that.
Yep. Senior Gavin Groves, he's been wonderful for the Saints defense this year. It's been a pleasure to watch him up here.
Made some nice sacks last week.
Yeah, he's a crucial player last week in the Battle of the Bishops. And let's see if he can play a key role this week, and it looks like he's getting comfortable out there. Incomplete pass.
There we go.
Incomplete pass by Hopper.
Well, they got a pretty good field goal kicker.
Yeah, before you, Andy, you mentioned that he hit a 45-yard field goal earlier in the season, a game winner. And so it'll bring up 4th and about 7 on the 14-yard line. It looks like they'll bring in the kicker to
Nick Talamantes
to finish the drive.
Snider kicker.
You guys are going to have to tell whether it's good or not, because these windows on my side over here are all full of water.
30-yard attempt.
Oh!
Made it.
It looks like, I don't know. It looked like the Saints might have gotten a hand on that, but it stayed in the air.
Hard to tell.
Low enough, I guess high enough to make it through the goalpost, but it was hard to tell. And so we have the first score tonight as the Snider Panthers kick about a
30-yarder.
30-yard field goal to come up with some points here on the scoreboard. So it will be 3-0 as we head into kind of the last minute of the first quarter. And the Saints will take over after the kickoff. But before then, let's send it over to our sponsors here at BDHS Media Corrections for a quick break before the Saints take on another drive. So here it is, a word from our sponsor.
There's 3 kinds of people in this world: those that get the numbers and those that don't. If you need professional help when it comes to the numbers, whether it's payroll, accounting, or professional or personal taxes, come see the experts at Management and Tax Services. Proud to be Dwenger supporters for over 60 years.
So we are back here live at Spooler Stadium here as the Bishop Dwenger Saints take on the Snider Panthers. After a Snider field goal brings them up 3-0 here late in the first quarter. And so
Talamantes from the right hash.
A 30-yard field goal put the Snider Panthers up, and now looks like we're having difficulty kicking off as maybe wind keeps blowing the ball over. Keep hearing the referee whistle, and now we have a Snider Panther holding the ball for number 22 kicker Talamantes.
Henry O'Keefe, deep middle.
So we apologize for the visual right now as we try to cover our camera to protect it from the rain right now that is pouring down here at Spooler Stadium.
I think you got it.
And so now we got the camera covered up and we are ready to roll and bring the rest of the game to you. Ooh. Kickoff deep, not so much to make it to
O'Keefe from about the 3.
O'Keefe from the 3.
It's up to about the 15.
Number 41 Ortiz with the kickoff. Next by number 13, Santiago Ortiz.
O'Keefe brought down at about the 16-yard line.
See if we can get that running game going.
What kind of, from up here, it kind of looked like he might have got a hold of the face mask to bring him down.
Got him around the neck a little bit, I think.
But it doesn't look like the refs called anything there, so it must have been kind of a clean tackle. But if it was a clean tackle, that was one heck of a tackle there.
More of an unbalanced line. Power. Cody Dickerson rolled out to his right.
Looks like a flag on the play there.
To the safety.
I can't see that.
So we're waiting to see what the flag is here.
Referees, deep discussion.
And for those at home, the camera was kind of off-centered on that last play. So Dickerson actually, he was under pressure and he scrambled, and then it looked like he was down in the end zone, but also he let go of the ball. And so I think they're discussing whether or not he let go of the ball in time. So it could be an incomplete pass or a safety.
Yeah, it's not a safety.
No.
Not a safety on the play. So that's good news for the Saints. But it looks like they'll take over. Well, we don't really know the ball position yet. The referee is holding it really on the 5-yard line, but it looks like he's about to take some steps back towards the goal line here. Intentional grounding is the flag on the play.
Must not have been in the end zone when he threw it.
So no safety on the play. Good news for the Saints. Bad news, intentional grounding on the play. The Snider faithful are not happy about the call.
I don't know
You
how
know
they
what they
got.
say, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit.
How true.
Here we go, first and
A long way.
second after that play. Second and more than 20 yards here.
Lost it down on that play.
Scoreboard still hasn't updated, so I can't tell you what for sure the downage is or the yardage. So I get
Got some of it back there.
Dickerson pass complete to KJ Tittman, bring up a third and about 15.
15.
Let's see if the Saints have overcame
Some long
more
third
than
downs.
a 3rd and 15 here tonight. After the rain delay, the first play back, they completed a 3rd and 19 conversion. So let's see if they can do something similar. Let's see what Coach Jason Garrett has in his playbook to do such a thing.
Trips left, twins right. He's got all 5 out spread.
3-man rush.
Dickerson keeps it, and he is stopped 9 yards short of the first down marker. It looks like we have 4th and 9 coming up. It looks like the Dwenger offensive line is under a lot of pressure tonight, and it's putting a lot of pressure on Dickerson. And so it looks like we do have punt formation out. Looks like we will try to kick it deep, see what the Saints can make out of this.
Good punt.
So punt received by number 5 from Snider Panthers.
Good coverage.
Kind of tripped up there by a Saint, but number 3,
Kamari Juarez on the return.
Juarez on the return.
Tried to get out of the outside, but it was cut off by the Dwenger punt team. Nice job.
Yeah, it was good coverage.
Ball in the Snider 48-yard line.
Looks like number 30.
Lee.
Yeah, Adam Lee takes him down. Number 30, Adam Lee takes him down. But honestly, it just looked like he just stepped on his shoes. Stepped on the back of his shoes, took him down, was enough.
Whatever counts.
Yep, exactly. Whatever gets the job done. First and 10 on the 48 for the Snider Panthers. Looks, another play action. Oh, long throw downfield. Caught
it. Spectacular catch there by Kamari Juarez.
Lee was right on him.
Ball was up for grabs. Good defense. Good catch. Ball was probably 40 yards in the air on the throw.
That's the end of first quarter play. After one, it's Snider 3, Bishop Winger 0.
That was a long first quarter.
Long first quarter, that's right. First quarter finally ended, okay, after about an hour and a half. So as the teams meet to try to get a better game plan about the second quarter, we will hand it off to our sponsors here at BDHS Media Productions for a quick commercial break. So thank you for joining us. For those just tuning in, it's about 3-0, end of the first quarter, and you are watching BDHS Media Productions.
Hi, sports fan Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maplecrest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
Yeah, St. Joe Barbershop. Wonderful place if you need a nice fresh haircut.
I go there every month.
Every month, once a month, get your haircut, yeah?
The few that I have left.
Oh, come on, you got plenty left. So it's like Snider, right? Snider, another.
Tyrese Brown again.
Tyrese Brown
right
once
side.
again.
Tyrese Brown.
Jack Tipman on that tackle.
Second down at 6, Panthers. Tackle made by number 83, Jack Denson.
So we got second and about 7 here for the Snider Panthers. We've seen a lot of play action tonight. We've seen a lot of handoffs to Brown tonight. And so let's see what Snider Panthers do here. Another handoff.
Up to Brown again.
Right to Brown, right of the middle, brought down by a swarm of Saints. Looks like a little bit of gain on the play. It looks like the referee might be a little bit generous there as he places the ball.
Cole Carey in on that tackle along with Jack Tipman.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. Cole Carey, another good name for the defense for the Bishop Winger Saints.
Nowhere.
Brown again.
Brown again, brought down by, looks like Jack Tipman tried to get the most of him. Number 34, Gavin Groves once again in there.
Ben Simcox was an initial hit there.
So they're going for another field goal.
Another field goal.
Got different kicker.
Different kicker. That is true. We have number 90, Brian Peterson in. So Talamonte's not sure
short.
what's
That's
going
short.
on.
Very short.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little bit too under it and didn't have the distance on that one. So the score remains here, 3-0 here in the second quarter.
I don't know why they switched kickers.
I don't know.
I don't know why either. I mean, it would shock me that you would switch out Talamontes for Peterson.
Unless he's hurt.
Yeah, there's got to be something
playing
up
defense.
with him.
Out on the defensive side.
I didn't see anything there on the last kickoff that would have indicated an injury.
Dickerson hands off to KJ Tipman over right tackle. Nice gain.
Like a pick of about 4. And
Dickerson under center for the first time tonight. Tipman again, bounces out the right side.
just shy of the first down marker.
Third down to 1, Spain.
I think a camera flash is going on.
I thought that was too. I hope that was a camera flash.
I think a camera flash keeps going off over there on the Dwenger sidelines. And I hope it's a camera flash.
Penalties on.
Dickerson tried to quick snap that one. Somebody jumped off trying to snap the ball quick there. So it's 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6 here for the Bishop Dwenger Saints. On the 24-yard line. Dickerson shotgun, handoff to KJ Tipman, swallowed up by the Snider defensive line.
Not much on that one.
Not much you can do there if you're KJ Tipman.
Brings it 4th and 8.
4th and 8, swap of the team, so it looks like the punt team's out for the Saints, and they will punt the ball here.
Good coverage again on the punt.
Great coverage on the yeah, great coverage on the punt.
Juarez on the return, nice punt there.
Juarez on the return, yeah, last time he had a decent return. This time, I mean, it looks like he had, a swarm of Saints there, as I always say, a swarm of Saints coming up there, and there's nothing you can do about it. So the Snider Panthers take out.
That was a nice punt by Ryan West there. He's under a little bit of duress, got the ball off well, and had a tight spiral on it. Good job.
Yeah, great job. Panthers take on their own 45-yard line. A little bit of movement by the snap. Looks like a gain of about 5 puts him right dead center midfield at the 50-yard line. 2nd and 5 here.
Quick screen pass left. I think probably an audible on Hopper's part. See some soft coverage.
Got about 8:05 in the quarter left.
Oh, incomplete pass.
Little bubble screen again.
Yep, again to the right.
Bubble screen to the right. Quarterback tried leading the receiver a little bit too much. Ended up kind of throwing it where he couldn't reach it. Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass by number 2, Hopper. Looks like it was intended for number 12. Number 12, Cadrell Boomsley.
3rd and 5.
3rd and 5 here for the Snider Panthers. And pass complete to number 3, Juarez again. Juarez right now is our worst enemy here for the Saints.
He's been all over the field for them.
He's playing well tonight. He's had quite a few receptions, and especially kind of important receptions here. So we have first down on the Saints 37.
Cole Carey on that coverage on that last play.
Another loss from the run.
Brown taken down in the backfield. Looks like a loss of about 4. It's going to be
Jack Tipman, Gavin Groves.
That's kind of the dynamic duo on the Dwenger defense here. They always have something to do with a stop on the play, especially kind of a stop in the backfield. It seems like they oftentimes sneak by the offensive line.
I don't think Mr. Brown has been tackled up behind the line of scrimmage too often this year.
I don't think so.
Pass complete. Rupert to number 80, Jordan Lee. Gain of about 16 on the play. Gives the Snider Panthers a first down. So we have 1st and 10 from the Dwenger 25-yard line.
Offered back again.
Deep pass. Caught. Looks like it is ruled. It's ruled a touchdown. Pass to Juarez again.
Threw it over his inside shoulder.
Pass to Juarez. It was really a jump ball. I mean, it was anyone's ball there, but it looks
Yes,
like Juarez
it was.
kind of came down with it. He was the one facing the pass. He got control. So Snider heads tries here. They're going to try to take the lead by about 10 points.
Brian Peterson trying another kick here.
Peterson good, gets it through the uprights.
Yes.
And the kick is good. So the Snider Panthers are now leading by 10 here in the second quarter with about 6:46 here left. We're going to take a word from our sponsors as you were watching BDHS Media Productions. Here we are back here at Spooler Stadium after a Snider Panther touchdown, which brings them up 10-0 here, and 6:46 left in the second quarter.
We need to get some field possession.
So here's Talamontes on the kickoff. And so
Yes, he kicked off the other time. I don't know. There must be switching kickers. Henry O'Keefe deep again.
looks like O'Keefe will
Picks it
receive
about
it.
the
Oh, he dropped
8-yard
it.
line.
He fumbles it out of bounds. So
Dwenger will get the ball at about 13-yard line.
looks like O'Keefe had a tough time there. Tough on the reception, but also tough. It looks like he was trying to panic and trying to pick it up. And before he could pick it up, it looks like a Snider Panther was there to rattle him some more.
1st and 10 on the 14.
So much for that good field position.
Yeah.
Everybody at home, you can't see this, but John Bennett is now working the camera. So he is not a one-trick pony.
You can blame
anymore.
me for all the bad video.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard it right here. You can blame him. Dickerson drops back, rifles a pass, tries to hit O'Keefe with the long ball. It looks like he underthrew him just a bit. O'Keefe had kind of stopped in his tracks and reroute, and it was not enough to try to.
O'Keefe was the only receiver out on that play action.
O'Keefe got a long way on that. You know, that's just kind of seeing how fast he really is. He got a long way before anyone even really realized that he was there, other than the fellow defending him.
He's sneaky fast.
Unbalanced right.
Up, offside Snider.
Looks like number 7 jumps off sides. That would be Quincy Miat.
There we go.
Quincy Miat. They're jumping off sides there. Number 7 for the Panthers. Make up a little bit for the Dwenger Saints as they take on 2nd and 5 here on the 19-yard line. Dixon looks like another play action. Dumps it off, tries to receive Rocco. Incomplete pass.
Nice catch by Rocco Sioka. 41-yard line.
Incomplete.
Oh. Kind of tough to see there.
I thought he
I
caught
thought he had it. I thought he got it.
The sideline team, the sideline crew was kind of blocking the reception there, but dropped by Rocco, questionably. Depending, I don't know, it looked like he maybe had been hit before he caught it.
Yeah, he might have got stripped of that.
If not, that is very good coverage for the Snider defense there.
All right, 5 wideouts again for Dwenger. Bodie in the shotgun. A lot of time.
Bodie rolls out, sees what he can do.
Completed pass.
Completed pass on the 36-yard line, gives a first down.
There we go.
Dickerson pass to Sioka on the reception. It looked like he might have. It looked like Dickerson was going to tuck and run the ball, but
He did a nice job.
yeah, he did a nice job in releasing that before the.
A little short.
Incomplete pass intended for number 10. Number 10 for the Saints.
Yeah, Bodie looked like he could have run for that
Sam
first
Campbell.
down, but got a lot more out of the pass. Good play.
All right. Trips to the left.
Oh.
So I just got some updates about some scores around the area. I'm waiting for more to come in, but it looks like Lures versus Southside, the game for the 07. It looks like that's 22-0. I think that's kind of what we all expected here up in the booth.
I'm assuming Lures.
Carroll versus Concordia, 21-0. And that's also something that we expected. So not much shock right now with the
3 wide left again. KJ in the backfield.
Give to KJ.
Nice, powerful run.
Good run.
Tippmann picks up about 6 there.
about 3rd and 8 for the Saints. Looks like, let's see if they can complete another 3rd down conversion here. We'll hope so. Looks like we got trips left, twins right here again.
Yeah.
5 out. Dickerson shotgun. It's like,
oh, a little short.
Pass intended for Sam Campbell. Looks like a small window to hit. And Dickerson really couldn't come up there. Almost picked off by Marion Moore. And looks like it's time to switch teams for the Saints. Punt team's out. A little bit better drive than before.
Ryan
but not
Rest.
enough.
Another excellent punt.
Good coverage
Dorian
again.
Rogers.
Rogers on the return.
Rogers on the return. It brings up Panthers take a. Looks like Snider Panthers take over on the 29-yard line.
On a 43-yard punt by West.
How do you stop it from going up and down? How do you stop it from going up and down?
We're having some camera difficulties here as we're trying to find out how you work this thing. So please forgive us if the camera work isn't up to par. I mean, John Bennett said that we could blame him for the camera work, and so I think that's what we're going to do here.
Got her.
Andy Johns figured it out.
We got it.
So it looks like we got a timeout on the field with about 5:24 left in the 5:24 left in the second quarter.
Well, Parker, in my household, my wife takes all the pictures anyway at home. So
Yeah, I think I can tell from what I'm watching on the screen. And I'm gonna try to hunt here for some high school football scores in the Fort Wayne area to see what's going on.
All right, Snyder's got trips to the left.
Yep. Incomplete pass.
Good coverage here by Teddy Steele.
So it's kind of weird seeing that all these other games kind of out around the region of Fort Wayne, like in East Noble, Adams Central, and Columbia City are all in the fourth quarter, and we're here sitting in the second.
They must not have lightning in those areas.
Must have just kind of sneaked right by them.
Tyrese Brown again on the carry.
Good run, but a lot of tacklers on that one.
Looks like he picked up maybe 5.
Tyrese Brown, the ball carrier, tackled in by a Hogan State. Gain of 5, third down, a little over 5.
Now get this. Get this score, okay? Homestead 0, the Wayne Generals 8.
Wow.
In the first quarter still. So we have an upset alert with the Wayne Homestead game, and we're going to see if that
it's early.
If that stays that way. Yeah, it is early, but also shocking.
Trips right again for Hoppert.
He's going to pass it at the last minute and fell short.
Brings up a 4th down and long 5 for Snyder.
Good stop by the Saints.
Talamenta's out to punt.
He's their punter and their kicker.
12, and 21.
O'Keefe deep for the Saints.
O'Keefe had a good kickoff return last week against Lures. Bad snap.
Wow, rolled back, didn't even get to the punter.
No, got to a group of 3 blockers.
Dwenger recovers, 25-yard line, 1st and 10.
There's our good field position.
First and 10 Saints to the Panther. 27-yard line.
Long snappers are worth their weight in gold. Know that from all my years of coaching. All right, KJ in the pistol formation. Ball over the right.
KJ up the middle, pick up about 2. We saw the Dwenger Saints. We saw in the Battle of the Bishops, they seemed to hand it off to KJ Tittman a little bit more.
They did, yes. I think the run game came. He bounced a lot of them back out around the end to start out inside. So he's a threat every time he touches the ball.
Right, and that's not something that we saw early on in the Saints season. I think that was a good kind of offensive change.
He got the ball about 28 times for I think about 170, 180 yards last week.
Really?
Dixon on the carry there.
We got about 3:30 left in the second quarter. It's kind of a crucial drive for the Saints because they started with the ball here about 2 hours ago now, and so they need to kind of get this in between the pylons so that they can.
Dixon and Tippmann in the backfield.
Oh, Bodie. Completed pass.
Completed a pass to, you can't see it through this window. Completed. Oh, Sioka.
Sioka over the middle.
Completed pass to Sioka. Enough for a first down. So it looks like they're going to be about 1st and 10. No first down markers on the sideline. 1st and 10.
From 10-yard line.
And we're going to see what the Saints kind of draw up here as they try to score, put some points on the board.
Bodie could run it.
Taken out of bounds about 3 yards.
Picks up about
Looks like
3.
he pick up about 3, so it's going to be about 2nd and 7, it looks like.
Nobody open on the play. Pretty good coverage by Snider. Defensive backs. Good choice there to run the football. 2nd goal, about the 6. Tippmann over the right side.
Here's Dixon. Dixon down to the 2.
Yeah. 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal, 3rd and 2 yards shy of a touchdown. They got 2 plays to get 2 yards. With about 1:47 on the clock. Handoff to Tippmann,
KJ.
and
Is he in? He's in.
Tippmann
one
for the
official says he's
touchdown.
in, so we're going to count it. Saints are finally on the board here late in the 2nd quarter. A much-needed touchdown.
Good drive.
And very good timing. Great drive by the Saints.
Nice, powerful run by KJ on that, too.
So the Saints, after a few attempts, will be on the board.
All right.
Let's see what they'll do here. Looks like they'll line up for the field goal. Joe Bulanda on the kick. Kick is up, and it is good.
Good.
Right down the middle.
So we got another point on the board. So we have Saints 7, Snider 10. So Saints they have 1 minute and 38 seconds left in the half.
All
They're
right.
down by about 3.
Got to stop that kickoff.
So they still have a little bit of work left to do here in the second quarter as they try to stop the Snider Panthers from scoring another touchdown before they go into the locker rooms for half.
Snider's had a lot of success in the past on kickoff returns, and they form a nice wedge on the side and a wall and knock some guys out of bounds. So far, our coverage has been pretty good.
I think you're a much-needed stop by Bishop Dwenger here on this drive will actually, I think it'll be proven true to help the Saints down later in the game as they try to come back from a 3-point deficit right now.
Defense return man for Snider's on about the 12 or 13 yard line.
Yeah, they're not very deep.
Joe Bulanda kicking off for the Saints. And Juarez back to return.
Yep. We'll slip and
Quick
fall.
hit. Looks
Squib.
like it almost hits a player. Picked up by Juarez. And he's going to keep going down the sidelines.
He goes out of bounds.
Knocked out of bounds by
Down the sideline into Saints territory.
It's like knocked out of bounds by number 28 for the Saints, which will be
Corbin Till,
Corbin Till.
Corbin
yeah.
Till.
nice job. I think Corbin might have saved a touchdown on that play.
Hopefully I didn't jinx him on that kickoff return.
Snider first down at Dwenger 48.
We got a minute 31. Good rush.
Hopper on the keeper. 31 yard line.
1:23 left in the half. We're going to need a big stop here by the Dwenger defense. As Snider gets the ball as they come out for the second half.
How many timeouts does Snider have?
Pass was complete. Second down, about 6.
Under a minute now in the half. Let's see what the Saints can do here to get the stop. Second and about 6. Hopper to number 12. Billingsley again.
Short, timeout Snider.
So looks like timeout Snider. As we have about 39 seconds here in the half. And as these teams discuss what they're going to do, what their game plan is going to be for the last 39 seconds, we're going to go off and we are going to give it to our sponsors here as you have been watching BDHS Media Productions.
Tippmann Group is a family-owned business that's proud to call Fort Wayne home. We build cold storage facilities all around the United States, run one of the largest cold storage companies in the nation, and lease office space in Fort Wayne, like inside the Lincoln Tower.
Hi, I'm John Tippmann, president of Tippmann Group, and our family has been part of the Bishop Dwenger family for many years. We are a proud supporter of Dwenger Athletics. Go Saints!
We resume play here.
Hopper in the pistol.
After the timeout with about 39 seconds left.
Oh,
Looks like Hopper
quarterback sack.
taken down in the backfield. Hurry up offense. He shoves it off to the official.
Timeout Snider.
Timeout. Another timeout Snider. I don't think we're going to take a commercial break here.
Tackle by Gavin Groves.
Tackle by Gavin Groves. I mean, that's what I've said exactly before. It always seems like either Groves or Tittman's in the backfield to cause some trouble. So as we take this timeout, I'm going to read off some scores just from around the area. Looks like we have Bruins 6, Northrop Bruins 6, Northside Legends 0. And John, I mean, you were saying you said 18 of their 21 starters?
It's a large amount out due to COVID.
Due to COVID, it looks like there's some quarantines on their team.
So they decided to go ahead and play, which is good for Northside. Good for Northside
and good for kind of the development of that program because maybe after this game, a lot of nerves will be calmed, you know, from the younger teammates.
Long field goal attempt.
Well, yeah.
46-yarder.
Looks like Telemontes is out there again. Does it have enough? And it does.
Oh, long kick.
Heck of a kick.
46-yard field goal for Telemontes puts Snider Panthers up by 6 now. I mean, that kid he's just got an unbelievable boot on him.
He's got a strong leg, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I don't know anybody really in the area who hits that with ease. I mean,
he's got a heck of a leg.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't even I knew that had the distance on it. I just wasn't sure about kind of right to left.
It was right down the middle, I think.
Maybe we could return a kickoff here.
Instead, with this kickoff, we're going to need O'Keefe to work his magic and give us, a good field position. Then we're going to need a couple key plays if we want to keep this tight going in the half.
Snider likes to kick off deep right.
John, let's see if you're right. Telemontes on the kickoff. Looks like a flag on the play. Looks like we'll be offside Snider. So it looks like they'll just move it back and do it again. I keep seeing that camera flash coming from the Dwenger student section, and it's driving me nuts because I'm thinking that this game's going to get pushed off for another 30 minutes.
We're not talking anything about rain or lightning anymore.
Hey, you're at Dwenger High School. We can't be believing in a little bit of superstition here.
No.
You were at that talk today. You should know. Father Vincent Lampert came to school today. He gave a wonderful talk to the students. Kind of the right time for it. He's an exorcist in the Indianapolis Diocese.
There you go.
And he came to the school to kind of talk about what he does. And
kids did a nice job of listening.
yeah, they did a nice job of listening, and they had some questions at the end that, there's some good questions being a theology teacher. I enjoyed the questions pretty well.
Wow. Got it down to the 2-yard line.
With the return. And get through a little bit. Looks like a flag on the play. He's
play.
taken down at the 21-yard line.
Well, there's the deep right.
Bills at the 2-yard line. Flag on the play.
Were you right with your analysis?
Holding.
With the way they kick it off? There you go. John Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. John Bennett. Man of his word.
Holding
on
call on the Saints, bring back
Yeah.
half the distance.
Yeah, let's see what Dwyer does. Let's see if they take a knee and just send it to the locker room, or they might have one more trick up their sleeve. See if they give it a nice go. Give it the old college try here. I know my alma mater, Wabash College. I know they'd go for it.
I'm feeling this is just going to be a kneel down.
Looks like the formation for it. Yep. Dickerson needs it. That looks like we'll send it into the locker room. So that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen, for the first half here. Snider versus Saints. It's 13-7 as we head into the locker rooms for halftime. Before I send it off to the sponsors here, I'll give you a quick overview. We got Carroll over Concordia 49-0. Not really surprised there, folks. But Homestill still at bay by Wayne, 8-0.
Homestead has not scored.
Homestead has not scored.
Is that still in the first quarter?
Yeah, still in the first quarter. Wait, second quarter now. Second quarter. And so I think, that would be very handy for kind of the other leaders of the SAC if Wayne overtakes Homestead here. That could really ruffle some feathers. And then we had still Lures over Southside. It's the battle of the 07. 36-0. And it's kind of interesting to check the scores around the region because all the games kind of surrounding the Fort Wayne area, it looks like they weren't affected by the lightning storm at all. And so I'm seeing scores in the fourth quarter, like East Nobles over the New Haven Bulldogs, 45-7. Columbia City down to the Leo Lions, 52-7. Warsaw Tigers, 35. Northwood Panthers, 24.
Did you say Leo was beating?
Leo's demolishing Columbia City right
now.
52-7. And then Garrett's leading Angola, 20-7. DeKalb and Belmont, close game, 35-4. Sorry, not 35, 35-34.
There you go.
Very close game.
That's a lot closer than 4.
Third quarter. And then Bruins still up on the Legends, 6-0.
That's who we play next week is Northrop.
Yep, got Northrop here again.
Yep.
We're eventually gonna have this. This is gonna feel like home to us after
Second
being
home.
here for 2 weeks. Yeah. We already have some finals in the area. We already have some games over.
And then the first round of sectionals we maybe end up playing here.
Yeah.
Or it's really the second week of sectionals, but our first round game.
Yeah, because there's. Yeah, depending on the draw, right?
Yeah.
We got more of a chance to play here because we got
Snider and Northrop both home here.
Looks like Eastside Blazers absolutely giving Central Noble a run for their money here, 42-0. 42-0 there. And then, not much action around the area other than no scores. But here we are, halftime. whole 2 hours and 15 minutes later. 2 hours and 15 minutes later. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking with us during this kind of a long broadcast for the Bishop Dwenger football team. I see 164 of you online right now, and we thank you. And so we're going to step aside and hear a word from our sponsors for a little bit as you are watching BDHS Media Productions.
Evans Toyota is locally owned and proudly supports Bishop Dwenger. Let's go Saints!
Hi, sports fans. Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maplecrest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
St. Anne Communities is a senior living community including a rehabilitation center, memory and dementia care, assisted and residential living, as well as a nursing facility that served the community for over 54 years. While offering a Christ-centered environment that is the only place in Fort Wayne that offers daily mass and sacraments. For more information on employment, senior living, or to make a gift to support the first floor renovation campaign, please visit us at our website or give us a call.
Tippmann Group is a family-owned business that's proud to call Fort Wayne home. We build cold storage facilities all around the United States, run one of the largest cold storage companies in the nation, and lease office space in Fort Wayne, like inside the Lincoln Tower.
Hi, I'm John Tippmann, president of Tippmann Group, and our family has been part of the Bishop Dwenger family for many years. We are a proud supporter of Dwenger Athletics. Go Saints!
You see them everywhere. That preferred auto bumper sticker. All makes and models. You ever wonder why? It's simple. We've worked hard over the last 30+ years to earn your trust.
And with all the unknowns right now in the auto industry, we're still confident in one thing. With over $6 million in inventory, I'm sure we have the perfect vehicle for you.
So stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see what sets us apart from the rest.
Preferred Auto.
You know, there's 3 kinds of people in this world. Those that get the numbers and those that don't. If you need professional help when it comes to the numbers, whether it's payroll, accounting, or professional or personal taxes, come see the experts at Management and Tax Services. Proud to be Dwenger supporters for over 60 years.
Can First Source help me get more space?
We can help with that.
Does First Source have banking that can keep up with me?
This is open around the clock.
Business is booming. Can you help me expand?
No problem.
Can First Source help me turn this into my own business?
We're here for you. No matter what kind of banking you need, First Source Bank can help.
Evans Toyota is locally owned and proudly supports Bishop Winger. Let's go Saints!
Hi, sports fan. Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maplecrest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
St. Anne Communities is a senior living community including a rehabilitation center, memory and dementia care, assisted and residential living, as well as a nursing facility that served the community for over 54 years. While offering a Christ-centered environment, that is the only place in Fort Wayne that offers daily mass and sacraments. For more information on employment, senior living, or to make a gift to support the first floor renovation campaign, please visit us at our website or give us a call.
Tippmann Group is a family-owned business that's proud to call Fort Wayne home. We build cold storage facilities all around the United States, run one of the largest cold storage companies in the nation, and lease office space in Fort Wayne, like inside the Lincoln Tower.
Hi, I'm John Tippmann, president of Tippmann Group, and our family has been part of the Bishop Dwenger family for many years. We are a proud supporter of Dwenger Athletics. Go Saints!
You see them everywhere. That preferred auto bumper sticker. All makes and models. You ever wonder why? It's simple. We've worked hard over the last 30+ years to earn your trust.
And with all the unknowns right now in the auto industry, we're still confident in one thing. With over $6 million in inventory, I'm sure we have the perfect vehicle for you.
So stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see what sets us apart from the rest.
Preferred Auto.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have about 6 minutes left in halftime. We have Dwenger Saints down 17-3. Not much going on around the area. Not many upsets except for the Wayne Homestead game. Looks like the Wayne Homestead game is still kind of early on. It looks like they kind of got a late start to this whole lightning delay thing. And so let's get an update on that really quick. Just give me a second. Wayne last was up 8-0. And now, hold on, I can't find it now. So it looks like Bishop Luers Knights over Southside Archers, 36-0. And Homestead now 14-8. 14-8 over the Wayne Generals. So that looks like Homestead, look, started, taking care of business there. And now they're up 14-8. But I believe that the scoreboard I'm looking back, the scoreboard I'm looking at is a little bit late because it still has the Dwenger Saints down 10-0, which we know not to be true here. So very interesting scores around the area. Bruins still up 6-0 over Northside. Wow, a total barn burner. Heritage Patriots over Southern Wells, 61-0. Kind of a bad day to be a Raider, I guess. Kind of interesting day of school here. So, if you're from the Bishop Dwenger community, maybe you heard, but we had a priest from the Archdiocese of Indianapolis. He came and spoke to us. Father Vincent Lamper. Very interesting discussion among the students today after the talk. He kind of promoted this discussion in class, but a lot of students were, the talk was about exorcisms as we kind of move into the Halloween spirit. It's kind of interesting. Very good timing for pastoral minister Jason Garrett on this talk, and I think he really hit the nail on the head as he scheduled Father Vincent Lampert to come to our school. The kids absolutely ate it up. And I think a key thing that he said is that the biggest way to open up your life to those types of things, kind of the demonic contact, is to really just have lackluster faith. And I'm gonna get a little bit spiritual here. I know you guys like football, but football and faith go a long way together. They walk a long road, especially here at Bishop Dwayne High School. I heard somebody say that the only thing older than sacred tradition is actually the traditions of Bishop Dwayne football. Well, it was a very interesting talk, and the biggest way to open up kind of the avenue for all that stuff that Father Vincent was talking about was kind of a lackluster faith. Just pulling away and not really being present within the sacraments, within the Mass, and within your prayer life. And I think that's something that not only the world now struggles with, but young people also, with just the culture that's going on right now. It's very hard for them. And so very interesting, and I hope that promoted a lot of thought within the students, within the teachers, and the faculty at Bishop Dwenger High School, and how we can address that even further, even outside of the Bishop Dwenger community. So we got about 1:52 left in the quarter, and if you guys just really don't want to hear me talking right now, that's completely fine. I can send a commercial break. I'm sure Sean McBride he's out of town. I think he's watching right now. But Sean McBride, if you think I'm talking too much, just shoot me a text. Just shoot me a text, and I'll just resort to showing the title screen. But John and Andy will get back on soon. But I just want to share just kind of an update of kind of what happened at the school, and I don't think that really happens too much here. I got quite a few people in class. A quick shout out to Bodie Dickerson. He's probably going to be watching this in my class on Monday. But he's a great kid all around. I mean, he's excellent student, excellent presence in the classroom, and actually excellent presence on the football field. And as a teacher, that kind of says a lot. Very active. He asks very interesting questions, but also, kind of when I'm having a rough day, he always kind of picks me up. He always gives me a joke or something to smile about. So, all around, just great kid. Looks like the coaches now are coming on the field, so it's time to get serious here as the Saints warm up for the second half. So some key things I think that will help out the Dwenger Saints as they kind of approach at the second half plays to stop Tyrese Brown as much as they can. The Snider Panthers have handed off to him a lot in the first half. I don't have the exact number of carries, but I know it was very well into the double digits. I think if they stop Tyrese Brown in their run game, and then also if they put good coverage on Juarez, number 3, I think that they could probably do some damage here. I think some other key plays, right? They gotta trust KJ Tittman with the ball, and they gotta give him the chance to do his magic that he did against the Lures Knights. And I think Bodie Dickerson really needs to lock in his passes. He needs to seek out and utilize the tool that is Rocco Sioka. I think Rocco Sioka, when you use him well, he can be very dangerous. And I think those are just some key things that the Dwenger Saints are probably looking to change here in the second half. Still a close game, still anybody's ball game with 13-7. And before we get back into the action, John Bennett's still working the camera. So he said that that we could blame him for anything, and so that includes you. That includes you, Sean McBride. You can blame John Bennett for the camera work here tonight. Kind of a short crew. Some of our BDHS Media Production Club members kind of went home for the night.
Can't do it all, Sean.
I think they went home just because of lightning delay, and I got one of them came up and talked to me, and I think the problem is that we had a schedule laid out. One of them would do the first and the fourth, and then one would do the second, and one would do the third. And so after the first quarter, the long first quarter, the 1.5 hour first quarter, I think they just, they didn't realize that the others were gone, and they left. And so now John Bennett's on the camera. We got me on the headset and running the show online. I'm also working all the behind-the-scenes broadcasting. And then Andy Johns is giving his excellent football expertise here. He's helping us out tonight. So kind of a ragtag crew here, but it seems to be doing all right.
Well, we got one football expert in Andy, so we're all good.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Now, if this was a baseball game for me, it would be completely different. I'd be nonstop talking, but football's a little bit different story. But you know, I can really say enough to get by.
Give me a wrestling match. I'll cover
get
that.
John a wrestling match. Andy he's good. He can stay here during football, and then give me baseball or softball, and we're set. So it looks like the future of BDHS Media Productions with this broadcasting team is pretty solid in all three, seasons of sports.
There you go. We'll have to wait till Kazi retires to have him do basketball.
Yeah, exactly. Matt, maybe that's your sign. Who knows? If you're looking for a sign. Nah, Matt, we love you.
Well, I have a family wedding next Friday, so
so you can't be here.
The team will break up.
Well, hopefully then Sean McBride can then take your spot. Then.
There you go. Sean's a good man.
Yep, good man. He's done a lot for BDHS Media Productions. Kind of got us running. Started last season. We're trying to work it into a club. We're trying to get kids more involved. I had Seth Shifley, Jason Shifley's son, working the computer 2 weeks ago at Concordia.
There we go.
And I think when we move into basketball season, there's going to be a lot of changes here on BDHS Media Productions, as we are going to try to include students a whole lot more, and we're just going to take more of a background role. And that's something that Homestead has done very well.
They do a nice program.
Their broadcasting crew is actually all student run. Mr. Schenkel, the overseer, he really just takes an extreme background play. He's a background player with all that. But they've done an extremely well job, and I think that's kind of the potential we're trying to reach here. So we're doing great things here.
Homestead does a nice job with the radio broadcast of their basketball games and the TV of their football. It's a well-run program.
Well, Dwenger kicks off, starts the second half here. We need a stop, get some field position, and get right back in this ball game.
We're due to get a turnover. Just throwing out predictions. Sooner or later, one of them's going to stick.
Now that.
So Bulana lines up to kick the ball off.
Belanda's kick, nice one. Well into the end zone. No
go.
Return on that one.
Well off into the end zone.
Best kickoff.
Nice job. Nice job.
Just got a text from Katie Slee, development director at Bishop Dwyer High School. She did, in fact, notify me. I wasn't surely aware of this. I knew this was in the works, but she said that BDHS Media will actually be a class next year.
Oh, good.
And so instead of the kids doing a club and getting some extracurricular, involvement, they can now get credit, school credit, like class credit, out of this production. And it's a wonderful thing. It really is.
So we'll have a good cameraman next year.
Yeah.
Well, if not, then he's failing the class probably.
Wow,
Greg Jones.
Brown start the game over right tackle there. Cole Carey came up quick, put a hit on him.
Cole Carey again.
Nice job.
Greg Jones has also done a lot for this production team.
Gain of 6, second and 4.
Oh,
just got a message that the camera wasn't on. So
yep. Sorry.
That's Parker's area.
Camera's not on. That is my fault, actually. That's not John's fault. You can't blame John for that. You can blame,
Comes Brown again over the right.
You need to send me a nasty letter. You know where to send it, to Bishop Dwyer High School. It'll find me somehow, I guarantee it.
All right, let's get a stop. Got to stop that run.
So now we're back on video.
First and 10, 33.
Snider Panthers slowly marching down the field.
Brown again, 3 in a row, up over the 40-yard line.
I think they're just gonna. They're just gonna keep giving it to Brown until we can prove to stop him.
Gain of 7 or 8 on that.
He is a horse.
Same formation.
Same play.
Hand off to Brown once again.
Number 6, Tyrese Brown.
Gain of about
Big game of the play into Saints territory.
13-14, 1st and 10.
Got the big tight end, Lincoln Firks, lined up off the ball and going in motion and leading Brown on these runs. It's in the same formation right now. There he is. Same play.
Same play.
Slowed it down a little.
Slowed him down.
Nice job by the middle of the Saints line. A lot of help on that one.
Looks like 2nd and 7 on the play on the Saints 43-yard line. Snider slowly marching down the field here. Hopper drops back.
Wow.
Juarez for the touchdown reception.
Mario Juarez.
Another touchdown for the Snider offense.
He's been hot.
Another key player for the Snider offense is going to be Kamari Juarez. He's had some excellent receptions tonight, gained a lot of yards for the Panthers. It's kind of hard to slow him and Brown down. That's been kind of the majority of the Snider offense tonight.
Lined up in that same running formation and just faked the ball to Brown and threw it deep.
Peterson kick is up and good.
Peterson with the kick for Snider.
It's going to be 20-7 as the Saints take over with about 9:31 left in the 3rd quarter.
And that's also about the time.
It is also about the time. Yeah, we are sitting at 9:37 here. Very late game. But actual gameplay has been going pretty fast.
Yes, it has.
We had an hour lightning delay. An hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah.
So, in reality, we're only sitting at about probably an hour and a half of gameplay.
It's a positive look at it.
The Saints, they played very well against Lewis. It looks like right now, Snider kind of similar offense that they had against Lewis and Concordia. They really redid their offense before the Concordia game, and they're kind of trying to fire on all cylinders. This team is tough.
Looks like another deep right kickoff.
Deep right, that's what John Bennett thinks. Let's see if he's right. He's a man of his word his first time.
We're lined up to receive a deep right. Oh, and he stepped out of bounds.
Teddy Steele on the return.
Flag on the play.
Official said he stepped out.
How's that a flag?
I think he received it when he was out of bounds. I think he had a foot out when he received
it. Yeah, could be. You're right. You're right. Good observation. So it'll be Dwenger ball on the 9-yard line.
First and 10 Saints from their own 8-yard line.
Yeah, no flag.
No flag. Called the flag off. First and 10. First and 10 from the Saints from their own 8-yard line. About 9:31 left in the quarter.
Pistol formation. Trips right.
Pass to Dixon. Dixon he keeps going.
Nice run. Nice pass.
Great yards after catch by Aziz Dixon, as he will pick up a Saints first down with ease.
Bubble screen's been good for the Saints tonight.
Both sides have used it quite a bit.
Yes, they have.
So we got 1st and 10 from the Saints 24-yard line. Another screen to O'Keefe. Another pickup of about
7
yards, yeah.
Again, that screen is time to the short side of the field. Nice pickup of 7.
A little bit of movement down the field from the Saints this drive. They're looking good so far.
Gain of 7, second down to 3.
Same formation, trips to the wide side.
Aziz
Dixon again will be enough for the first down. It's going to be close.
Close.
Looks like they're
Nope,
they're marking it on the 34-yard line, and they do motion for a first down. So we will get the first down on that.
That was Minix.
Sorry, Minix on the reception, not Dixon.
Looks like we're going to keep doing that until they take it away.
Yeah, and you might as well. Just like the Snider offense keeps on running it.
Yeah.
Thing is, you get up in the face, that's when break one long. They're still playing soft.
Oh. KJ.
Little dump pass to KJ there. Pickup of about 3. Maybe 4. Pickup of about 4, so it brings up a 2nd and 6 for the Saints on the about 38-yard line. Bodie Dickerson looks a lot calmer this drive. He looks like a little bit of the nerves are out, and he's putting some work in, and he's looking good as long as as long as he keeps hitting his receivers right. I mean, they're going to take care of the ball, and they're going to keep marching down the field.
KJ. Oh my.
Motion handoff to KJ.
He runs with a lot of power, doesn't he?
Runs with a lot of power, absolutely. It didn't take him much to run over the Saints defender. Sorry, the Snider defender there. Brings up about 3rd and 3. 3rd and 2, excuse me. 3rd and 2 on the Saints' 42-yard line. Trips right.
They stopped him on that one.
Stop short.
Good stop by Snider Panther, Markel Keel.
Loss of about 2 on the play.
But it looks like he's injured. He's kind of slowly walking off the field. Even though he got KJ down on that, KJ might have beat him up a bit. He's walking towards the sideline. It looks like he's taking a seat now.
Big 4th down play coming up for the Saints.
You might get you might get the step on that, but that's an awful price to pay.
They were going for it.
If you're receiving from KJ.
4th and 5, going for it here. Our own 40-yard line.
Maybe they'll try to draw him off. Nope. They're going for it.
Drops back.
Oh, another screen.
KJ.
Oh.
KJ loses his balance. Loses balance, taken down by number 24, Lucas Rohrbacher. It didn't look like KJ was deep enough.
Yeah, I think it was more his slipping than it was the tackle. But
yeah, if he could have kept his footing.
Panthers from the Saints, 38-yard line.
Snider's ready to go.
Sideline's fired up. Snider will take over with about 6 minutes left in the third.
Here comes the big Brown boy again.
Number 6.
On the ball.
Got the
Tyrese Brown for another reception. Sorry, another run.
again putting Lincoln Ferks in motion, leading the dive play.
It's a tough play. Oh, good defended.
The pass intended for Juarez again. Saints defense handles it well though. Good coverage there.
I think Lee had him
thrown
covered.
a little bit short, but still kind of uncatchable by Juarez as the Saints defense is there to stop.
Adam Lee was right there.
Yeah, Lee had a good play.
Pistol formation.
Oh. A few Saints jump off sides there.
Jumped off.
Jumped a little bit early.
That would be enough for the first down.
That's 5 yards. And a Panther first down.
And that penalty would give the Snider Panthers a first down here. So they have a 1st and 10 from their own 20s. Sorry, not their own 27, but the Saints 27. So they keep marching down the field after the Saints failed to complete a 4th down conversion.
Here comes a familiar play.
Yeah, Mr. Brown.
Right, that is their bread and butter. I mean, but the Saints are having a tough time stopping it. So if you're Snider, why switch anything up? Brown, he's how many carries do you think Brown has tonight?
I bet he's close to 20. High teens.
Another to Brown. Up the middle again. Still a gain about 2 yards. Going to bring him shy of the first down.
Jack Tippmann slowed him down a little bit, grabbed a foot there, so he get some of his buddies to come in and finish up the work. 3rd and a foot or 2.
See if we can stop him on this one.
Snider would get the first down.
No play action. Carter Workman on the reception. Coverage was there. Good execution.
We have about 4 minutes left in the 3rd quarter here. The Panthers keep driving down the field. Similar formation. And another handoff to Brown. Stopped in the backfield. Big stop by Tippmann. Jack Tippmann doing his job there, getting through the line and making a beautiful stop in the backfield to bring up 2nd and about 13 for the Snider Panthers. Excellent execution there by Jack Tippmann.
We can stop the pass on the next 2.
Yeah, and by the pattern that the Snider Panthers have been kind of showing, they're probably going to go to Juarez.
It'd be a good bet.
That's my call. Your call is for the kickoff. Here's my call. Oh, here we go.
Get him.
And,
almost threw 2 Dwinger's hands.
Pass intended for number 15, Lincoln Ferks. Good coverage for the Saints.
That was a very good play. He was right there.
Brings up 3rd and 13 for the Snider Panthers. Now this is a crucial stop for the Saints.
That was Colin Vance that knocked that ball away.
Excellent job by Colin Vance. I see him in Spirit Club every Tuesday and Thursday morning.
He's a good safety. Covers a lot of territory.
About 3 minutes left in the quarter.
Get him. All right, they're short.
Pass number 3. Juarez again.
Bring up about a 4th and 3 or 4.
Something like that.
Pattern seems to go Brown.
Field goal team.
Field goal team.
Juarez.
Putting Peterson out there to kick.
Clementes must just be for the long ones. 23-yarder, 24.
Another field goal for the Snider Panthers.
Oh, fumbled it.
Low snap.
No good.
No good, just short. But there is that a flag on the field? Flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. It's my guess. A Saint came storming in and attacked the holder. See, did he touch the kicker? I think he got the holder.
Can't rough the holder either.
Can't touch either one.
So Snider looks like they get another attempt. Still 4th down, 4th and 5. But it looks like they may.
Should be first down.
Should be first down?
Yeah, after the penalty.
Okay, so they haven't moved the yard marker, or the marker yet.
Under discussion.
Unless because he fumbled the ball. Still.
That is
first and goal.
That is troublesome for the Saints. That penalty is really going to cost them. It's more than just moving.
First and goal from 3-yard line.
Another run.
Brown over the left side.
Another run by Brown.
Right side of the Dwenger defense did a nice job there.
There's now about 2 minutes left in the quarter as we approach the end of the 3rd quarter. Snider Panthers still driving. About 2nd and 3 on the 3rd-yard line. 3. Will they get it? And they do. Another touchdown by Snider. Which brings your score here. The Bishop Dwenger Saints 26, Snider. Bishop Dwenger Saints 7. Snider's now advance, and they will get a chance to advance for the probably a 20-point lead here in the 3rd quarter if they successfully complete this point after attempt. John Bennett is now off his camera duty.
Fired. Let go.
This point's good.
And the kick is good, so the Snider Panthers will take a 20-point lead over the Bishop Dwenger Saints as we have about 1:45 left in the quarter. And so we'll step aside here as the Saints regroup, and we'll hear a word from our sponsors as you are listening to BDHS Media Productions.
Evans Toyota is locally owned and proudly supports Bishop Dwenger. Let's go Saints!
So we're back here at Bishop Dwenger Media Productions. Snider Panthers take a 20-point lead over the Saints as the score is now 27-7 late in the 3rd quarter.
These are very short TV timeouts.
Kiefer returns it. It looks like he gets around some guys. He's eventually pushed out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Saints will take over on the 28-yard line, and hopefully have a successful drive here as much needed as to the last quarter of this game. We got 1:35 on the game clock here in the third quarter.
That's a 24-yard return by Henry O'Keefe on that kickoff.
Yeah, about 24, 26 yard. I couldn't see if he received it at the 2 or the 3.
About the 4, I think.
You know this game a whole lot more than I do, so I'll take your word for it.
Well, I'm good with numbers.
There we go.
Balanced my wife's checkbook this week.
All 5 wide out.
Trips wide again.
Oh, get rid of it. Nice catch.
Dickerson under some pressure, and it looks like an amazing reception by Rocco Sioka.
Rocco.
Just snuck it in there.
Nice catch by Rocco.
Yeah, he definitely had to have practiced that, right? In the backyard, you got the spray paint out, you got the pylons, and try to get your feet in, and you have your brother throwing it to you. I've been there before. It's a good time, and it pays off, looks like, for Rocco.
Nope, flag on the play.
Flag on the play, but it does look like Dickerson will pick up the first down without the flag. But the flag may bring us back because it was in the backfield.
Probably holding.
Yep, holding on the offense. Just penalties at the wrong time.
Yeah, that was a lot of times like that. It was the hold that allowed him to break through. So works both ways.
That makes it 2nd and long.
Yeah, 2nd and close to 20.
Under pressure again.
Oh, boy, nice pass.
Looks like a big flag tossed.
Intended for Sioka, broken up by Quincy Myatt.
Thinking in sportsmanlike conduct.
I'm not sure what the flag was about because it looked like
personal foul.
Defenseless receiver or whatever, probably.
Could be.
Rocco was hit hard and he was in the air. And it almost looked like some helmet-to-helmet contact. But he seems to be all right. He got up quick, didn't hesitate to get up. He's still on the field. He looks like, he's tough. We got some tough ball players out here on the Saints squad here. To bring up about a 3rd and 5. It seems to be it looks like the referees are, looks like they're discussing something down there on the field. Short conference. Saints resume.
5 wides again.
Oh, intercepted.
Again, it was number 7, Quincy Myatt with the interception.
The flag laid on the play. Middle of the field. It was after the play.
Flag on the play.
Bodie Dickerson's had some time to throw tonight. Kudos to the offensive line.
Yeah. That's the area where I think your old coach from Snider, Russ Isaacs, coaches the offensive line, I think.
Does he for Snider?
I think he does. Ernie Bodrab always said he coaches the offensive line much better than he plays euchre. So
I've heard that.
First down is 10.
All right, spot foul, 15 yards. Snider first down.
So they take over on their own 43.
Comes Brown again.
Breaks free. Eventually brought down.
He broke a few tackles there once he got to the second level.
So he was brought down by Colin Vance. Colin Vance saved the day, or else that could have been some trouble.
He looks a little bigger than 200 pounds, doesn't he?
Who, Vance?
No, Brown.
Brown? Yeah, he does look a little, yeah. A lot of that's in the shoulder pads. Uh-oh. Juarez. A pass. Turns around, misses the defender. Going to be a big gain for the Snider Panthers. Going to bring down within the 10-yard line. So looks like we're going to have first and goal here. Oh, never mind. I don't know what I'm saying right now. It's
about 14-yard line.
Yeah, about 14-yard line. Excuse me.
Brown again.
He runs hard.
Now we're within the 10-yard line.
He's running downhill.
First and goal, Panthers. That'll be the final play of the third quarter.
Looks like they'll wind the clock down, and that'll be the end of the third quarter.
On the tape game tonight, we got Mr. Danko, the commander of this brother match.
Parker, at least what I've been hearing from the other ADs around the conference is if Snider would win out, which he would if they beat us here, and then if they would beat Lures, and Carroll wins out on their final two, it would be a three-way tie for the SAC. They wouldn't count in the one game that Snider didn't play against Southside.
Snider, you said Snider didn't play against Southside?
Right, because of COVID issues, Southside didn't have enough players.
Brings back a memory of a three-way tie we had when I was coaching, and one of the Lions clubs had a rotating trophy for SAC, and we agreed 4 months for each school, and it never got to Dwenger. It's still to this day sits in the trophy case of the school that got it the first time, which will go unmentioned.
There we go.
Not the SAC bell back then, huh?
We had a bell, but we had a
trophy as
roving trophy, yeah. If you won it 3 times, you got to keep it.
Brown again with the carry.
Hard play to stop.
Here comes Moon and Rohrbacher in to go to the full house backfield.
Is that Brock's son?
Nephew.
Nephew?
Brock's nephew. There they go. They followed him.
Looks like it is good. Touchdown for Snider once again. Bringing their score to 33-7. Snider over the Saints.
Brown followed Moon and Rohrbacher.
The Snider offense, especially with Brown and Juarez, it's been kind of tough to stop for the Saints.
Yeah, it's a tough team.
So wait for the PAT attempt.
Yeah, Peterson with the attempt.
Blocked
It was blocked. So there would be no point after attempt. And the Saints down 33-7 as we head, in kind of our last minutes here. 11 minutes left.
That's Caleb Lehrman that got his hand on that extra point.
Caleb Lehrman, huh?
Yep.
Well, I guess it's time to step aside and give a word to our sponsors. And you're watching us here at BDHS Media Productions.
You see them everywhere. That preferred auto bumper sticker. All makes and models. You ever wonder why? It's simple. We've worked hard over the last 30+ years to earn your trust.
And with all the unknowns right now in the auto industry, we're still confident in one thing. With over $6 million in inventory, I'm sure we have the perfect vehicle for you.
So stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see what sets us apart from the rest.
Preferred Auto.
There's 3 kinds of people in this world. Those that get the numbers and those that don't. If you need professional help when it comes to the numbers, whether it's payroll, accounting, or professional or personal taxes, come see the experts at Management and Tax Services. Proud to be Dwenger supporters for over 60 years.
I think he's about ready to break one here.
He's going to get a chance.
5-yard line.
Nice cut. Nice cut.
Breaks some open space.
Andy.
Kicker left. And a beautiful return by Henry O'Keefe gives the Saints a beautiful,
Just a matter of time.
Field position.
Good call, Andy.
Just a matter of time for Henry.
Yeah, you can basically count on him.
He's explosive.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
He turns it into full speed pretty quick.
And it looks easy for him. Looks effortless.
That's
Saints
good blocking.
offense. Saints offense take over. At
First down.
Yep.
What is that? 41 of Snider. 5 wides again.
Dickerson
Get about 4.
Quarterback keeper number 11, Dickerson. He's 4 on the quarterback scramble, second down and 16.
About a gain of 4 yards. We got 2nd and 6 here on the 41-yard line. 42-yard line. Oh, about the 36. Scoreboard's a little bit late on this.
Pistol formation. Another pass. Nice grab. Henry O'Keefe for 4.
You can take the bag off. Excuse our camera work as we
brings up a
remove
3rd and 2.
Once would protect us from rain.
5 wides.
Oh, got him.
Sioka. Huge reception there for the touchdown.
Nice catch and pass.
That's a big grab for the Saints. Gives them a little bit of life as he brings this game to 13-33, all right? Now we only got a 20-point deficit. Hopefully we make it a 19-point deficit.
All right, 34-yard TD pass.
Good catch.
Yeah, Dickerson to Sioka. Nice job.
Great throw by Dickerson and excellent execution to bring that in by Sioka here.
Joe Belanda.
Kick's good.
Nice hold by Max Robinson there. Got the ball down good.
So now the score is 14-33. Saints have a 19-point deficit to try to come back from. This is a fighting squad, so I would not be surprised if we score a few more here in the 4th quarter.
Well, maybe Not too early for an onside kick.
Well, I'm sure that's what Snyder's talking about in that team huddle down there.
So we'll step aside for a little bit, give our voices a break, and as we head to the commercial break, and this is BDHS Media Productions. Back here at Spooler Stadium.
Looks like Snyder has their hands team in on the field.
See what Toby Landed does.
A lot of low numbers.
Looks like they'll kick it deep. Out of bounds. About the 5-yard line.
Goes to the 35.
First 10, 35.
All right, come on, defense. Brown's got to be tired of carrying the ball. Maybe he'll fumble.
we can only hope. Very familiar lineup for the Panthers. Another handoff.
There you go.
Loss on the play.
Yeah.
It's like about 2nd and 11. The Panthers. We had loss of 1 yard. Pass again to Juarez. Gain of about.
Gained about 7 on that play, I think.
About 7, yeah.
3rd and 3. 7 and 8.
Huge. We're going to need a huge stop here by the Dwayne Saints.
Oh, they held him.
Huge
Nice.
stop. Huge stop by Dwayne Saints.
Stop.
Loss on the play. Brings back to the 40-yard line. Let's give the Saints a chance here on a 4th and 5 for the Panthers.
Jack Tippmann, cold carry.
Yeah.
Pinched that one off in a hurry.
All right.
Keefe is back for the return.
Keefe has had some success returning punts.
See if he can work his magic here. Good spiral on the punt. Fair catch signaled by O'Keefe, and he reels it in. The Saints will take over on about the 17-yard line.
It's a good punt. Not much they could do on that one.
No. 8:34 left in the 4th quarter.
Saints get another chance to get a good stop on defense. Now they get another chance to see if they can put some points on the board and get this game a little bit closer and hopefully give their offense a shot to.
Really, Snyder has not put much pressure on Dickerson tonight.
Yeah, Line's done a nice job blocking.
Yeah. There's that bubble screen again. They're
Bubble screen.
ready for that one. Snyder pretty much has a 3-man rush and handled it well.
About 8 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Clock is winding down.
Three-man rush again.
Catch it.
Catch is good.
All right, first
Catch
down.
Sioka again.
Pass complete to Rocco Sioka. He's had quite the pair of hands. Pair of hands for him today.
As long as we don't call him Coco.
First down, 30-yard line.
Oh, another
Pass to O'Keefe.
Good cut. Oh, almost.
Henry O'Keefe.
About the 42.
28-yard reception.
KJ Tippmann comes off the sideline to be in the backfield for this play. Low snap to Dickerson. He handles it well. Throws it downfield. Almost finds Rocco Sioka. Throws it a little bit inside, and he cannot grab a hold of it.
Nice job of recovering, though.
Yeah, he did a nice job. Low snap, hard to deal with. He picks it up. He stays composed, and he fires a decent ball to Sioka.
He's doing a nice job.
7:38 left, fourth quarter. Second 10. Five wideouts again.
Snider rushes three.
Still three-man.
He's got to run it now. Pickup of about...
It's about five there.
About five. Looked like it was going to be four, but it looks like the referee is a little bit generous. 3rd and 5 for the Saints. About the 37-yard line. Let's see what they do to try to keep this drive alive.
Better snap. Come on, Bodie. Nice run.
That could be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be enough.
Move the chains.
First down.
First down.
Snider is just reluctant to rush more than three people. We're handling them well, and when nobody's open, Dickerson can scramble for positive yards.
Yeah, Minix did a great job there of fighting against two Snider defenders to try to get that first down and keep this drive alive.
They got four on this one.
Yeah, they brought somebody there.
Oh, he's open.
Sioka with the reception.
Nice.
He's put down at about the 10-yard line. Another Saints first down. Looks like that'll move the chains.
Maybe first and goal.
Hopefully. Announcer says first and goal for the Saints. This is a great drive. Marching down the field. Quick pass to Minix.
Oh, nice cut.
Nice cut, nice move. Gets a gain of about 6 on the play, so it'll be about 2nd and 4 to the goal line.
They're not giving up.
I got you.
See? 2nd and 4. Flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a false start on the Saints.
False start against the Saints. That'll be a 5-yard.
Yep, 5-yard penalty. Bring him back down to 2nd and 10. 2nd and about 9, actually.
Having goal. The distance 9 to 10-yard line. 9. and goal from the 9-yard line.
Oh, nice call.
It looks like
Intended for Jack Tipman.
Yeah. Set the tight end over the middle and little jump pass.
Full backfield, play action. Good idea.
I don't know. It looked like Dickerson. I don't know if that was a play call. If Dickerson was a little bit confused because I mean he looked to his.
No, I think Dickerson
left.
set it up. I think he set it up right. Just a little jump pass. Fakes the run.
And 5 wides.
Oh, he's running it.
Carries it himself and will
Got
take it in for the touchdown.
Plowed over some guys.
It was a great carry by Dickerson. Way to keep and run there.
Quarterback draw middle.
Bring down a touchdown for your Bishop Dwenger Saints.
There we go.
Beautifully executed drive there. I mean, some key players. Just O'Keefe on that big pass and Sioka always bringing balls in. I mean, he's
5:29. I would say this is going to be an onside.
A highlight there. Dickerson absolutely punished those Snider defenders who were sitting on the goal line there waiting for him.
We're down 13. They're not kicking.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to go for it as Snider.
Dwenger takes a
timeout.
Hey, Snider students, it's that time. It's that time.
So the score here is 33-20 right now with 5:29 left to go, and the Bishop Dwenger Saints take a timeout. So we will hand it over to our sponsors here as you are listening and watching BDHS Media Productions.
And Communities is a senior living community including a rehabilitation center, memory and dementia care, assisted and residential living, as well as a nursing facility that served the community for over 54 years. While offering a Christ-centered environment that is the only place in Fort Wayne that offers daily mass and sacraments. For more information on employment, senior living, or to make a gift to support the first floor renovation campaign, please visit us at our website or give us a call.
We're back as the Saints take the field after their timeout here in the fourth quarter. 5:29 left to go. Excuse me if you couldn't hear me there. 5:29 left to go here in the fourth quarter as Saints take the field. They came out in a 2-point conversion formation, but
still going
and it still looks like they're still going for 2. We got KJ in the backfield. Let's see what they're going to do here. Looks like handoff to KJ.
Got it.
To the outside, it looks like they completed the 2-point conversion.
No problem.
Yep. You know, the interesting thing is we got a pretty good chance of playing Snider in another 3 weeks.
Right.
The first round of our sectional.
All right, we must remember that Snider, could appear in our sectional draw.
Right.
I mean, if we want to make it far, we're going to definitely have to face this team again. I mean, we're going to have to plan for it. So now we're down by 11 points here late in the fourth quarter. We got about 5:29 left to go. Now John Bennett, he's an expert at calling for kickoffs, and he mentioned earlier that there could be an onside kick here.
Never claimed to be the expert.
I proclaimed you to be the expert, I guess. I mean, it's going to be deep, deep right.
Well, that's typical Snider kicking. Yeah, we're going.
They got their hands team in again.
Yeah.
Low numbers for the Snider Panthers.
Onside kick to our left. Everybody's lined up for it. So we got to get that good second bounce.
Let's see what kind of craftsmanship Helena can show here.
They practice this every day. Big bounce. Nope.
Recovered by a Panther.
Onside kick.
They're on the Snider 48-yard line.
First and 10 Panthers.
Unsuccessful onside kick. Probably the correct timing there as we are winding down here in the fourth quarter with only an 11-point deficit. But it's still really anybody's ball game. Snider will take over at the 48. And hopefully Saints defense can prove themselves again as they came up with a big stop last drive, and let's see if they can do it again here.
I don't think we'll have to worry about an overly crowded parking lot on the way out.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I parked on the Snider side because nobody helped me carry any of the equipment up. It was a one-man job for me.
Don't expect any help carrying it out either.
I guess that's why they brought the young guy on board.
That's right.
Do the heavy lifting.
The rest of us guys are retired.
It looks like false start for the Snider Panthers, so that's going to bring him back 5 yards before even snapping the ball here. Their own 43-yard line. Handoff to Brown again.
Not much.
Yeah, probably only a pickup of about 2 yards. Brown back in the formation. It looked like the last drive it was Lavelle for Snider, but now Brown is back in the equation, and that's kind of something to worry about if you're the Bishop Dwenger Saints. So far, so good, as he only 4:54 left.
I don't know, Andy. I don't see him passing the ball.
I don't think so.
Now they're going to hand it off to Brown and probably going to run down the clock. Hit off to Brown, breaks free. Tries to run a little west there, but is eventually swallowed by a swarm of snakes.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be real close to a first down. Looks like a measurement.
It looks like.
Pistol, timeout on the field, timeout Snider.
Timeout Snider.
Timeout Dwenger.
Timeout Dwenger. So first announcer announced timeout Snider. Correction though, timeout Dwenger. And we'll step aside here for another commercial break as you are watching BDHS Media Productions. Bishop Dwenger at Snider High School. They just announced a first down, and we'll head into a commercial break, and you are watching.
It is a first down.
BDHS Media Productions.
Hi, sports fan Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maplecrest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
So we're back here at BDHS Media Productions. 33-22, Snider Panthers are leading the Saints by 11 points here, and Snider's got first down on the Saints' 42-yard line. Handoff Brown. Taken down by number 31 for the Saints, Cole Carey.
Cole Carey. Cole's had a great game tonight. Been a lot of tackles. That's about as wide as run as Brown has had tonight.
You're right. He's kind of stayed between the hashes.
Yeah.
Second down for the Snider Panthers, 2nd and 6 from their own 38-yard line. We're going to need a huge stop here by the Dwenger defense if we want to continue fighting back. There's an 11-point deficit which now stands. Brown on another carry. It looks like a pickup of only about 1 or 2 yards here.
Looks like
Brown has been a reliable player this game as
timeout Dwenger.
he's been over and over and over again handed off to.
Timeout Dwenger.
Timeout Dwenger.
I think that was a
8-0.
Wow.
East side, Shifley, Jason Shifley's alma mater. 42-0 over Central Noble. South Adams over Woodland, 35-7.
I heard this week at the soccer game that Central Noble had a school bus. That somebody hot-wired the school bus and took off with it.
Wow, somebody stole a school bus.
Can't go very far with those.
No, yeah, you can't. Yeah, you're not going to go very far.
They found it today.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they found it. Big play here.
Get a stop.
Hand
Get
off
a
to
stop.
Brown. Come on.
Oh, boy.
Looks like they'll pick up. Pick up of about 10 yards, it looks like. Snider will get their first down. And that'll move the chains for the Snider Panthers.
Brown's got to be up around that 30 carry mark.
Dwenger needs a stop here. Saints defense needs to dig deep and push through and try to keep the offense in the ball game.
Yeah, no way to stop the clock now.
No.
We're out of timeouts.
No. Maybe we can get a fumble.
Brown again.
Number 6, Tyree from the ball carrier. Gain of 6, second down and 4, Panthers.
Second and 4 for the Panthers.
2:29 left on the clock, and it is running.
Right, and we have the Panthers on their own 21-yard line. Sorry, the Saints 21-yard line. I got to get used to that. I've messed it up quite a few times tonight.
It's not as easy as just doing baseball.
We forgive you. Gee, it's Brown up the middle.
Oh, my. It's a hard play to stop.
Yeah, it is.
We are under the 2-minute mark now. And the Saints are out of timeouts, correct?
Yes, they are.
So really, we're just relying on a defensive stop here. We got third and one for the Snider Panthers. We need a huge play. We need somebody in the backfield, whether that be Cole Carey or Jack Tittman or somebody. We need somebody's help back there. It looks like they're just going to push through and pick up for first down.
It's like the old Bush push.
Yeah.
Bush push indeed. See, we are with about 1:25 left as the Panthers take up. Oh, Dwenger did have a timeout left. They just took it. So we do have a timeout left here as the clock winds down to 1:25 here in the fourth quarter. The Dwenger Saints they're gonna have to try to stop the Snider Panthers here if they want one more attempt at kind of driving down the field. I mean, it's doable. You can't really give up yet, right? You know,
Well,
I'm used to saying Wabash always fights. You know, it's in my blood. My dad went there, I went there. You know, I gotta stay hopeful.
I think they can do victory formation at this point. You kneel down and run the clock out.
Yeah, since we're out of timeouts left, so never mind.
That's what they're in.
False hope. Sorry, folks at home, if I may have given you false hope.
Sorry I destroyed you there.
That's all right. I'm a rookie. That's fine. Victory formation. Clock at 1:15 now. Seeing the Dwenger fans head on out.
Down by Snider. Hopper takes the knee.
Yeah, they'll have 2 more plays. Maybe.
Clock will wind down to about 41 seconds before the Snider Panthers take another snap.
That should
they
be
do so. And it looks like it
should be about the last play.
Should be the last play. They're probably going to take one more, and then that'll be it for the game.
About a second left.
So it looks like it's safe to say now that the final score is probably going to be 33-22 Snider over the Dwenger Saints. It looks like the players start to shake hands. Both teams are coming on the field now.
Well, I'm assuming they're going to see each other in a couple weeks.
I think we're going to see each other in a couple weeks, and hopefully outcome in our favor.
Yeah. Do you do any post-game anything?
Yeah, I mean usually.
Do you or no? Or do you?
Yeah,
Okay.
if you guys want to stay on, I mean I don't have to keep you here. It's
past Andy's bedtime. So.
That's for sure.
All right, so we'll take a quick word from our sponsor before we get back on and kind of give a nice post-game talk. And maybe it's just going to be me on here, but we're gonna take a nice break and hear a word from our sponsors as you are listening to BDHS Media Productions.
Have fun next weekend.
You should come. Appreciate it.
Evans Toyota is locally owned and proudly supports Bishop Dwenger. Let's go Saints!
Hi, sports fans. Sean McBride here, inviting you to try the barbershop experience. St. Joe Center Barbershop, located at the corner of St. Joe Center and Maple Crest, prides itself on professionalism, cleanliness, and a family-friendly atmosphere. In their third generation of family ownership, they have a combined experience of over 125 years. Give them a call at 485-6981. It's my barbershop of choice. That's St. Joe Center Barbershop at 485-6981.
St. Anne Communities is a senior living community including a rehabilitation center, memory and dementia care, assisted and residential living, as well as a nursing facility that served the community for over 54 years. While offering a Christ-centered environment that is the only place in Fort Wayne that offers daily mass and sacraments. For more information on employment, senior living, or to make a gift to support the first floor renovation campaign, please visit us at our website or give us a call.
Tippmann Group is a family-owned business that's proud to call Fort Wayne home. We build cold storage facilities all around the United States, run one of the largest cold storage companies in the nation, and lease office space in Fort Wayne, like inside the Lincoln Tower.
Hi, I'm John Tippmann, president of Tippmann Group, and our family has been part of the Bishop Dwenger family for many years. We are a proud supporter of Dwenger Athletics. Go Saints.
You see them everywhere. That preferred auto bumper sticker.
At Angola, right?
All makes and models. You ever wonder why? It's simple.
20
We've worked
seconds.
hard over the last 30+ years to earn your trust.
And with all the unknowns right now in the auto industry, we're still confident in one thing. With over $6 million in inventory, I'm sure we have the perfect vehicle for you.
So stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see what sets us apart from the rest. Preferred Auto.
So we're back here at Spooler Stadium. Kind of a heartbreaking game for the Bishop Dwenger Saints. It was a tough loss last week. I mean, a good loss because we made a lot of improvement last week against Lures, but we're kind of hoping to come out tonight and do some damage against the Snider Panthers. And I think we held our own for the most part, 33-22, Snider over Saints. But at the end of the day, I think it came down to kind of 2 key players on the Snider offense, and that, I mean,
yeah, we got to figure out how to stop those 2.
Yeah, Juarez on the on the receiving side, he had numerous receptions for the Snider Panthers, including some crucial big plays, and then also from Brown.
Brown was tough.
Brown was very tough. It was just it was Brown for the first 2 downs, and if they needed it, it was Juarez, right, for the long pass.
Yep.
And that was basically the formula of the win tonight for the Snider offense.
Well, Sunday we'll find out in the draw on who we end up playing in the sectionals, whether it's Northside or Northrop or Snider. Be one of those three.
We could be back at Spooler again. So
Yep.
we could be 3 weeks straight here, and this place better. It's gonna feel like home. If not now, definitely, by the 3rd week, maybe. So Snider Panthers this year, they moved down into 5A. And so what was kind of a easy sectional last year comes quite a difficult sectional this year as
Right.
more respect is brought to the sectional.
Well, and then Snider's got a big game next week with Lures.
Yes.
To determine who ends up winning the SAC, whether it's a 3-way split or whether it's all Lures.
Right, and explain the 3-way split scenario again.
Well, the 3-way split would mean each of them has 1 loss, and the Snider Southside game would not count against Snider. So the winner of the Lures Snider game determines whether it's a 3-way split between Snider, who would have beaten Lures if they beat him, and Carroll beat Snider, and Lures beat Carroll. So it's kind of a 3-way round-robin tie, and can't break the tie.
And I think Lures is probably counting on us heavy to win tonight, to try to.
Yeah, I'm sure they were Dwenger
try to break
fans
that.
tonight.
Yeah, they definitely were Dwenger fans.
Sort of like Carroll is, for the first time ever, Snider fans for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So yeah, this weekend, tomorrow, we got the Dwenger Saints cross-country team here again at Northrop.
Here again at Northrop, coached by Joe Garcia.
Joe's doing a great job with him.
He is. He's running both boys and girls cross-country, and
Correct.
he's balancing them both with ease, it seems like.
And then then the boys soccer team plays at Norwell at 2 o'clock
for the sectional championship.
And the girls soccer team plays at East Noble against Carroll for the sectional championship
At 7 o'clock.
At 7
right?
o'clock.
7 o'clock. So we got. It looks like the Saints go marching in to kind of sectional championship weekend.
It's a busy Saturday.
Busy Saturday, especially for athletic director Greg Slee. I'm sure he's going to try to make as much as he can. And they all could be possibly doable to make as much as you can. I mean, the drive from Norwell to East Noble may not be preferred, but
no, we're sharing some of that. I'm helping him out a little bit.
Gotcha.
I'll be at the Norwell one, and he's going to go to the one up at East Noble.
So big championship weekend for Dwenger Athletics, especially. Also coming up, we do have the volleyball sectional starting.
Correct. Yeah, next
volleyball playoffs start next week, and that's going to be at Angola versus Angola was their draw.
I think we got a bye to the Saturday morning round.
Yep.
From what I remember looking at it.
Yep,
So
we did get a bye.
We play Saturday morning, and then after we win, we play Saturday night for the sectional championship. And that's a tough sectional.
It is.
You
Yes.
got Concordia,
Angola,
you got Angola, you got Leo.
A lot of solid teams in that sectional, but
right.
I think Dwenger volleyball with the help of Eva Hudson could definitely do some damage also in the postseason. I mean,
she's tough.
It's almost inevitable. It's,
her and Bobe, they're two good seniors that lead the team.
They played a crucial role last year in the state game with the big comeback.
Right.
And both returning seniors, right? They both returned and are doing some damage on the court this year.
Yeah.
So it looks like the Dwenger team has already loaded the buses, and it looks like they're on their way back to Dwenger. And so I think that kind of wraps up the program here tonight.
Andy John's already left. He's probably half in bed already. So.
Yeah, he's probably at home and snoozing right now.
Well past his bedtime.
He leaves me and John Bennett to clean up the mess here up in the press box. Well, thank you for...
Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around through the long lightning delay in the first quarter, the first drive, in fact. And so now we're ending the broadcast at about 10:45, and so that's quite a long time here.
Parking lot should be empty.
Yeah, parking lot should be empty. We should have no trouble getting out of here, so don't worry about us. We'll be fine. But thank you for sticking around, and we appreciate your support here at BDHS. And we're looking to see you here next week, back at the same spot, starting at 7 p.m. And we'll take on the Northrop Bruins as we play back here. And hope to see you next week. This has been fun here. I am Parker Knoll, helped out by Andy Johns Knight and John Bennett. And Anthony Segedy on the camera, as well as John Bennett on the camera. And thank you for sticking around. This has been fun. My first time out here, so hope to see you again. And good night and goodbye, as this has been BDHS Media Productions. And so long and farewell.